Hello and welcome to a Bill with Baer bonus stream. That's right. It's a Tuesday afternoon and I am doing my birthday subathon. I'm 46 years young, if you could believe it. That's right. I'm old enough to do that. Before we get into that, I'm going to throw the Bear Cave Lego Scythe Tier 2 blue emote in the chat. If you are currently a subscriber, you can reply with those emotes. If you are not yet a subscriber, you can say hi. You can use other people's emotes. If you feel like being a lurker, you just go ahead and lurk. Lashbrook is here saying happy birthday. Thank you very much, Lashbrook. Happy to be here. Happy to be celebrating my 46th birthday. As you can see, we are currently at 30 subscribers. My goal is to get to 90. I bring back 404ing it if I hit 90. Hello, Harold. So that's the goal. There are many goals, right? There are sub goals. The big goal is 90 is 404ing it. We will do goals in order. We're going to start with the tier maker list because that's the 30. We're going to accept one. I'll stop what I'm doing to go get the drink when we hit 80 because I don't want to wait until once we hit 80, I'm going to drink that terrible drink. Now, I have not prepped that ahead of time. That is it. We'll look at this thing. My tier maker list already ready to look at. I have Vortex, the software I used for all my mods in Fallout 4. That's loaded. The videos I have to play later for breaks, those are loaded. I have everything. I have the taxi, the wing, the card packs. Lord Christ says, hey, Pat, happy birthday. Dr. Pilk needs to age a bit. No, it doesn't. That's the thing. It doesn't need to age at all. Whoops, that's the 404ing it logo in case that comes up. That's cool. That's the one thing, right? I don't want to mix milk and Dr. Pepper and then let it sit in my fridge or on the counter or on my table, my build table. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. So I'm not doing that. In fact, I'm waiting until we hit 80 subs. If we do hit 80 subs, which I hope we do. Two great tastes that obviously taste great together. No. So I mentioned this before, and I'll say it again. If and when we get to 80 subs and I drink that terrible beverage, I will, of course, mention it. I'll talk about it. This started with Pilk, which is Pepsi milk, which I liked fine enough. I didn't hate it. Then I drank Mountain Dilk, which is Mountain Dew and milk, which I like. I hate to say that. I did like that. It was like sweet milk and reminded me of like the bottom of a milkshake. I didn't hate it. And then I drank Monster Milk, and I hated that. Monster Milk is awful. Monster Milk is energy drink and milk. Monster energy drink and milk, and that is a terrible combination. The amount of there's no better term for this, scum. The amount of chemical reaction that happened that was on that cup, the bottom of that cup was awful. There was a foam, and it was bad news. And now I'm gonna drink, maybe, we'll see, Dr. Pepper and milk. I don't like Dr. Pepper. The crazy thing is, I've now bought it twice because my beginning of the year, my February subathon, we did not hit my goal, so I did not drink Dr. Pilk. So I bought Dr. Pepper for that. It also took two of these before I drank the Monster Energy drink. So I did buy Monster Energy. I don't drink energy drinks. So this is now my second time buying Dr. Pepper. At least this time, if we don't hit 90, or we don't 80, I should say. If we don't hit 80 for the drink, we don't hit 80, because it used to be 90. Now it's 80 because the 404ing is the 90. If I don't hit 80, there are other people in this house that might drink the Dr. Pepper. So I'm saying that. Let's look at this again here briefly. We have hit 30 subscribers, as you can see by the numbers. We have hit 30, so we are going to start with the anime tropes tier list. This is a tier maker list. The last time I did tier maker list, we didn't get to this one, so we're going to start with that. I have packs of TMNT, Magic the Gathering to crack. I've even gone so far as to open them slightly to make my life easier because that way you don't have to watch me funnel with trying to open these. So I have 3 packs of TMNT Magic the Gathering. We're hoping for some cool lands, or perhaps the card that is Raphael on the top of the image, and at the bottom is a Foot Clan member that is covered in pizza, as if he launched pizza from the sky onto them. We're looking for that card, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what we get in these boosters. I don't know. So I have that. I have a Wing Gundam entry grade. No tools required. We'll panel line it probably, but no tools required. I have a Lego City Yellow Taxi, a cute little Lego taxi to build. At 70, I give you a tour of my Fallout 4 game already in progress with mods, and I have a stupid thing that I want to do with that will be very fun, I think. And of course, a full glass of Dr. Pilk. I'll show you this size. Oh, and we get to 90 subscribers. 404ing it returns as a one-off, maybe, or maybe it'll come back regularly. There's new DLC for Dwarf Romantic as part of their anniversary, 6th anniversary. There's some old gaming commercials to show. It's going to be a variety. This is the kind of glass I'm going to fill here. I'm going to fill this glass, instead of with water, it'll be filled with half Dr. Pepper and half milk, and then I'll drink it. Ugh. If you would like to subscribe to help me on my way, if you would like to gift a sub, you can do that. You can gift multiple subs if you'd like to do that. Just trying to hit 90. It is my 46th birthday, and I had a thing that I was going to write about that, which I didn't. It is in a little bit to do with my life and who I am. And I do not want this to be a bummer. We are going to, in a moment, you're going to just have me rant about anime tropes. So I think I'll lighten the heavy lifting. Thank you. But I will start with this. And I'll just say this. Some people would say that, you hit 40, you hit 50, you hit 60. That's the only birthday that matters at all. And it's weird that a grown man talks about his birthdays like I do. And that might be true. And that might be your truth, and live in that truth. That's okay. I will just say, for me, for your friend Pat, I didn't think that I would still be here at 46. I did not expect to be here at 40. There was a period where I would have bet everything against the reality of June 26th or 23rd, 2020 being me celebrating my 40th birthday. So every year is a gift, and eventually I will be less of a person. I will be less of this person about that. I will think less about that thing. It will feel like just another year. But for me, your friend Pat, right now, it still is a gift to myself that I am still here. And I'm still thrilled about that. Again, I skirt around a lot of these things. I'm honest about it in other ways. But yeah. There was a part in 2019 where the idea that I would end up being 46 years old was laughable. So I'm happy to be here. And now, to lighten the mood up a little bit, we will do this tier maker list of anime tropes, because we're at 30 subscribers and it's the first one. This is the gimme. This is the easiest one because I had been gifted some subs in May, so I already knew I would be at 30 or 29, and then it turned out to be 30, which is great. I am gonna be. Your input is certainly appreciated in the chat. Oh, wow. Remy just gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you so much, Remy. Appreciate you so much. That's 10. Thank you so much for that. We'll hit the old applause button here. Thank you for the gifted subs, Remy. welcome Raiders, and I'm going to hit the dance button, or we're not Raiders, welcome new subs. We are now at 40, which means that when we finish this tier maker list, we will jump in to working on an entry grade kit. Remy says, happy birthday, Pat. Glad you're still here and such a great part of so many lives. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Remy. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the gifted subs. I will hit the dance button because you use your channel points, Lord Crashington. So, dance button is here. Thank you for using your channel points for the dance button. Thank you very much, Remy, for that. I appreciate you very much. So once we finish this tier maker list, we'll jump into working on the entry grade, the Wing Gundam entry grade, or Ring Zero entry grade. That's right, we're going to build. What are we doing now? What is this? So I will be ranking these tropes in anime on a scale of, at the bottom, never, to no, to to yeah, to yes. So we got a scale of never, which means like I don't want this in any anime, to no, I don't really like this. I'll begrudgingly accept it if it means I get the thing that I like anyway, the other things. To, I mean, I'll take it or leave it. I don't feel strongly about it. To like, I like these things. These things are fun. These things are clever. They can be interesting. To, oh, I'm going to watch this show if this trope is in there. Like, this is a guarantee that I'm going for it. So we'll go through these lovely things. Mysterious transfer student. So also, once I put it in, this is not locked in place. Like, I'm putting it in but it could end up in yeah, or it could have been no. Because I'm just like, you know, it is a plot point. It furthers the plot, the mysterious thing. It can be fun. It can be like whatever. So I'm putting it in because I just like, okay, I don't feel weird about it. Now, if it was just a mysterious student that wasn't a transfer, that might be interesting, a little more interesting. But transfer student, I'm like, cliffhanger ending. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, sure. Y'all, I read a lot of manga, as you know. I read a lot of manga. And weekly manga has cliffhangers because they want you to read the next one. Monthly manga has cliffhangers because they want you to wait a whole month to read it again. They are a device. Maybe it's annoying. I know people who are just like, oh, I don't read stuff. I wait till a thing is out and then I read all of it because I'm sick of cliffhangers. And it's like, okay, they just want you to keep reading. It is a device. So it's like, yeah, all right. Now, sometimes cliffhangers are just like non sequiturs, like there's nothing happening there. It was like a fake out where it's like someone wants this wedding not to happen, and it turns out it was a kid, and then he just got bribed with candy, and it's not the next plot point. It's just like a thing to have a cliffhanger. It's like, okay, that literally is from an anime I was watching this season. That's literally the episode 11 into 12 cliffhanger is someone doesn't want this wedding to happen. Oh, it was a kid. Okay, we gave him candy. So, sure, but I think it's an important thing. So I'll put it yeah. Fan service ecchi. So this is my list, right? So this is my list. So it goes in no. It doesn't go in never. Because the thing is, fan service and ecchi are two different things. And that is important to look at, right? Also, I'm going to take this seriously. It isn't. This is light. But I'm Pat Baer, your friend Pat, and so I'm taking this annoyingly seriously. Fan service and ecchi are two different things, which is why it's not never. I could do without fan service. Oh, there's no reason that we need to see the scene where these characters are in the bath together. We don't need this scene, right? This is just a scene to titillate. We didn't need it. But sometimes ecchi is just like the vibe of the show and the experience. There is a difference between the for a gaze and for a character. And I think those are different things. So we'll put it in no. Like, I don't want fan service, but like, I don't mind the ecchi being in there. Training montage. Yeah. I don't know if training montage is a yes for me, but it is a yeah. It's like top of yeah. Like, it's almost yes. Like, I don't know. I might move it to yes by the end of this. If it turns out I don't have a lot of yeses, I might move it to yes. But, like, damn, dude, a good training montage? Like, you get, there's jokes in it a lot of times in a training montage. There are character moments. There's some levity in a show where it might be tough. Sometimes they are a parody of it, and they are like, it's like, oh, this is a training montage, but it was really not that at all. And it didn't matter. It's like, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah feels good for that. It might be a yes, but it's definitely a yeah. Overpower. It should say overpowered, I think. Protagonist. Yeah. I'm me, y'all. Y'all, I'm me. I read a lot of overpowered main character stories. And I think they're... I'll put it in eh, okay? It's not a no or a never. Sometimes you got to get OP. Yeah. Like, look, I think that the trope is fine. I think the execution is often like, look, there are so many manhwa, which is the South Korean comics, and manga out there where the general gist of it is this character is very overpowered and nobody believes in them until they are overpowered, and then those people are shocked by it. That trope can go away because they just repeat that over and over and over again, where it's like, well, here's some new people that don't know this guy's awesome. You know it as an audience member. It's like, I already know. We don't need these 8 pages of these people being like talking down to this person and then being shocked. That can go. I like the way it's done in the first tournament of Dragon Ball. Yes. And there are people that are just like, that didn't watch that tournament. So when they come back, they're like, I don't know. But everybody else who saw it is just like, no, those kids are incredibly strong. They fought Jackie Chung and won. It was cool. Nakama. So I have to decide for me if this is friends and friends who are family. Found family? Is that Nakama? Or are we making the meta joke of using a Japanese word where you didn't need to use a Japanese word? I would like your input in this chat. Do we think we are talking about the concept of teammates and found family in anime? Or are we talking about the concept of you just could say friends? You could just say teammates, crew. You don't need to say Nakama here. Because I think those are two very different things. Also, if you were doing that, you would say Kakaku, all according to Kakaku. You wouldn't say Nakama. So I think this just means family, which is yes. Found family, yeah. So if we're talking about found family, that's our first no-brainer yes. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? If you're using actual Nakama, I think you mean the One Piece sicko definition. Okay. But if you're talking about, like, family, if you're talking about found family, you're talking about, like, these lovable losers found each other. Half of these characters have tragic backstories. Very few of these people have more than one parent, or their siblings have disappeared, or they didn't find love. They were pushed aside, and they didn't have anybody. And then they met people that will go to the ends of the earth for them. If that fucking music plays and a bunch of people start slow walking, if that fucking One Piece song plays and there's a slow walk because it's time to beat asses because you messed with someone in our family, that's a top tier. That's its own tier almost. It is like Fast and Furious, Lord Crashington. Because also, sometimes Nakama can be somebody that beat your ass before. And now you're like, well, I guess we're okay because we both think that the main character is the nicest dude in the world. I don't know. The relationship between Gon and Killua, where it's, hey, you're about my age. That's neat. Let's hang out. To, I'm going to fight your family of I am going to fight your family of assassins to come see you in person because I'm worried about you. I don't know what I just stepped into, and I don't care because I'm worried about what's going on with you. Oh, you have one member of your family that you love unconditionally? I also love them. They're now, yeah, we'll travel together, sure. Okay. It's that kind of thing. Sometimes you're a Vegeta and sometimes you're a Raditz. Yes, indeed. Tournament arc. So, there was a period of my life where this would be a yes, where tournament arc would be a yes, because I love a good tournament arc. The problem is, there are a lot of not good tournament arcs. Some shows are all about the tournament. But even like that God of High School, they stopped doing the tournament at one point. And it's like, that's the whole point of the show, is the tournament. So I'm putting it in yeah, because I really like a good tournament arc. And I'm also not against the idea of, well, we don't have to keep doing this. We don't actually have to keep doing this. But a bad tournament arc can bring it down. So the highest for tournament arc is a yeah. Beach episode. Beach episode is a no for me. It's just another thing for fan service, right? Like, look, do I like a break in the action, especially like a dramatic series? Do I like a lighthearted episode? Sure. Not most. A lot of beach episodes are an excuse for people to have a good time, but it's also an excuse for fan service. And also, a lot of times they feel like filler episodes. They don't actually feel like anything happened. Now, sometimes it can be emotional, or if it's a bunch of characters that have been going through a hard time, and you're just happy that they're like grilling on the beach and there's fireworks and everyone gets to be chill. And then in the back of your heart, you know that one of them is going to die in like 3 episodes because this is too lighthearted. So we'll put it in no because, unfortunately, to me anyway, it often leans more towards the fan service element of it. But it's not a never, because sometimes it's 1 in a million chance it's okay. Or even good. Hold on 1 second. 1 little second here. Let me just see one thing. I just have to check one thing real quick. And then we'll continue this list here. Sorry, just have to check a thing. Okay. Check the thing. Everything's good. We're good. There's a notification that wouldn't load, and that is just because we had gifted subs. Thank you for the follow. Done poorly. Great username. The power of friendship. You just heard me talk about Nakama. Obviously, yes to the power of friendship. Now, can sometimes the power of friendship be plot armor? Yes. Sometimes the mangaka or anime studio, if they're based, light novel author, whatever, doesn't have a way out of this. And they lean on, well, the power of friendship made that possible. And it's like, okay. But I still love it. I'm a softie at heart, folks. I can't beat the allegations. I am very soft-hearted. I'm a soft boy. I love the power of friendship. I love the found family. I love the that worked out because everybody did their best. I love that. Of course, that's a yes from me. Tsundere. I have grown to be less tolerant of tsundere because I feel like, as a society, we expect more from people and thus characters to just say what's in their heart. So I will put tsundere in because if there is tsundere, I'm like, it's not a deal breaker. Well done, tsundere. Now, when tsundere is at its best, and the concept of tsundere is that it's that like, oh, I guess you can come along. It's the, I'm not saying what I mean. I'm hiding behind this exterior. It's like, oh, well, I mean, if you need a fourth person, I guess I'll be that fourth person. I guess I'll listen to your request. It's that kind of thing. But you just want to hang out with the crew. It's that kind of personality. I like tsundere when everyone knows the character is being tsundere and they call it out. That is very fun. When they're like, yeah, all right, you can come hang out. Sure. You want us to see your new place? Yeah, we'll come see your new place. Cool. When they just shut it down immediately, I like that. So that has been a somewhat modern take on tsundere that I appreciate. Yandere. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want that. Why would I want that? Look, occasionally it can be played for laughs when someone is so messed up that they're like, because that's just, yandere is just mentally unwell and needs help. And I don't find that funny or engaging or interesting. I don't have any time for yandere. I also don't have any time for the hot springs episode, which is lower than the beach episode. The hot springs episode, because it's the difference between bathing suits and nudity, it passes over to never. Because this is just my experience in viewing anime for many, many years at this point. There isn't that like touch of this was nice in the hot spring. It's usually just like, oh, the character fell over and then saw boobs. Like it's just for the audience to titillate, and I got no place for it. You don't need it. You don't need it. Ara. Now, is it the archetype of the character, the Ara girl or woman? Or is it just the words? I think it's the archetype of the Ara character. And I got no problem with the Ara. I got no problem with that character. Does it need to be in an anime for me to enjoy anime? No. It's not a yes. If you told me, there's an Ara lady in that show, I would be like, okay. It wouldn't be like, oh, I got to watch it. To me, that is the yes category, the capital letters yes category. For me, is if you're like, oh, that show is all about the power of friendship, right? I'd be like, oh, shit, I'm going to watch that. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, this show is about a bunch of young boys who are delinquents, but they're delinquents to protect the town. Levtronica just subscribed with Prime. That's 28 months. Thank you, Levtronica. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for using your Prime on little old me. But yeah, like Windbreaker, the anime Windbreaker. People's like, oh, yeah, it's characters giving monologues and they fight each other, but it's a group of guys who are fighting because they're trying to protect the town they live in. And I was like, oh, sold. Yeah, power of friendship, Nakama, perfect, love it. Ara isn't gonna move the needle, but I'm like, I don't hate it, and I have positive feelings about it. We're currently at 41 subscribers. We're on the road to building a Lego set at 50. High school. So as I get older, this is my thing, right? My list. As I get older, it reminds me that so much of anime is tailored to a younger, a teen audience. Not all of anime. I am not here to tell you that anime is only for teenagers, because they make anime for all kinds of people. Because you can't tell me that they made Haru Dango for teens. They made Haru Dango for middle-aged housewives in Japan to watch a soap opera where the characters didn't age. Haruhi Dango is just a soap opera that got animated. So it's just like, nah, teens weren't watching that then. So like, but as I get older, I'm less interested in high school romance, because that is the majority of romance shows. So it doesn't say high school romance, it just says high school, right? So I'm about high school as a setting for an anime because I've gotten older and I've seen a lot of them, right? I'm often like the idea of just like, these two characters, like, you and I are polar opposites, is a great show that I almost missed out on because I was just like, okay, she's outgoing, he's not, they're in high school, okay. But then people were like, this is really good one of those. And I was like, okay. And it turns out that was a really good one of those. So, I was wrong. I'm okay with admitting when I'm wrong. And in that case, I was wrong. It happens. Let's see. The comic relief. Yeah. You know what it is? Most comic relief aren't funny. They're just non sequiturs. That's the actual thing. That's why the comic relief is at here. Whereas I was going to put it in is that most of the time they're not funny. They're not like having a good time. Like, nobody laughs at the comic relief. They just deadpan stare at them or roll their eyes at them. Comic relief in anime don't produce relief. It's relief for you, the audience member, but it often comes out as just like, okay. Oh, he fell down. All right. So good comic relief is real good, but most comic relief isn't good, so the best I can do is The femme fatale. Yeah, all right. What? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Evil lady? You telling me evil lady? Or like, maybe not evil, but like set up to be evil? Now, do I want more women as main characters in my anime? Fuck yeah, I do. But also, women, their main characters, can also have femme fatales in their lives as well. That shit's great too. Yeah, I'm fine with femme fatale. Love at first sight is gonna be a no from me because it's not love. It's interest at first sight or lust at first sight. It's not love. A trope that could use a rework in anime is the idea of like, that's your found person, because it just like cuts out so much living out of and breathing out of a thing. So yeah, I'm not into it. It can work, so it's not never. Can't take the hint character. So one of the subtropes of overpowered protagonist is and this is very popular in a subgenre that I watch a lot of and read a lot of, is the overpowered main character that cannot be convinced that they are overpowered. Maybe they grew up in a crazy town and it's normal to them, or they were told for so long their skills don't matter. Maybe they were like the second most impressive person, but they're not as impressive as their master. And every evidence to say you're not normal falls on deaf ears, and I hate it. It's going in never. I'm sick of this shit. I am just sick of this shit so much. The can't take the hint character. I just can't. I can't with it anymore. You have to take a hint at some point. Now I've watched shows, I've read manga where the character just doesn't fucking figure it out, and I take breaks on those because it does get really fucking infuriating. I Can Parry Everything, I think is the name of it, and he just like can't wrap his head around the idea that he's very good at parrying things. He just can't deal with it, and it's infuriating sometimes. Okay, new category. We are entering a new row. We are going to we're going to do a new row called Not a Thing. We're gonna we'll change it to this color here. Add a row below. Let's see if that showed up. No, that messed it up. So we'll do never. So that didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Not a thing. I'll learn to spell in a second. There we go. Not a thing. And our first not a thing is the Mary Sue Gary stew. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Hey, we just got a big old raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Maybe raiders won't won't agree with me on this as we do this. Welcome, raiders. Happy to have you here. We'll go to this screen very briefly. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the birthday messages. I appreciate that. I'm Pat Baer. I build model kits and Lego sets, and I do other stuff. This is one of the other stuff. I'll be doing both model kits and Lego set stuff here on this stream. Don't you fucking worry. But I'm right now we're at 40 subscribers for my birthday subathon, which means that we have just. Thank you for the follows. We're gonna allow that. That sounds good. We'll allow that. Thank you. That go away. We have unlocked that we're opening some Magic the Gathering cards. The next thing that we will be unlocking is building a model kit. So we got some cards here. Oh, they don't. The background remover doesn't like these. The overlay are coming. But I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. So if you want to become a subscriber, if you want to gift a sub, you could do that. You don't have to, but you're certainly welcome to do that. I'm going to be here for some hours. I'm going to be doing a whole mess of stuff. If I run out of things that I have unlocked, then I have... I was gifted by the developers, which is really kind. I'll get to you in just a second. The DLC for Dorf Romantic. They did a thing that kind of makes it more like Knights of the Round Table-ish. That kind of medieval look to it, which is awesome. Thank you for the sub, PD85. Thank you to Mizaki, the Condemned, for the gifted subs. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for everybody that is subscribed or gifted subs. That's very kind of you. We are currently now at 47 subscribers. At 50, what was 50? I forgot what 50 was. At 50, we unlock the Wing Zero entry grade. That is the next thing. You know what? I love League of Heels very much. There's always a thought in my head. Like, doing an online stream would be easier than doing a reunion at a convention, because asking people to travel, some of whom will be traveling out of the country, traveling in the United States is wrought and expensive. And so it would be tough to try to convince some people to do that, but it would be really fun. Also, Aaron Trites owns a small business, and that is his focus, and it's a good focus for Aaron to have. Thank you very much. But, like, I'm not going to ask Pope to fly to America. That's crazy. He should stay in Canada. So you know, that's just kind of how we are with that. Anyway, so that's why we should invade his comic book store without telling him and put on the show there. Jeff, doing a League of Heels in San Diego is a thing that I did consider at one point. I'll be like, what if we just fucking did in San Diego? Oh, we got a bunch of gifted subs. Thank you for Chibbity Crockett Verka G Gundam. I can't say it holds up, but it is an experience. Thank you for all the gifted subs. That's so kind of you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You have unlocked another tier. Thank you for the follows. Big subs coming through. Yeah, for those that are like, Pat, I know you stream. I just don't know what happens on your streams. I'm mostly a model kit builder and Lego sets. I did jigsaw puzzles for a bit. Magic the Gathering themed jigsaw puzzles. I got in my head that I really wanted to do that. And that was fun. That was a different kind of fun than the other things that I like to do. And then on Tuesday evenings, I normally I stop building model kits and usually play video games or do things where I talk about anime for 2 hours, bonus stuff like that. Okay, so we're currently at 58 subscribers, which means that we have unlocked another thing. We have unlocked, as soon as I am done with the packs, then it's Wing Gundam, and then if we hit 60, we're 2 away from me building a taxi, a Lego yellow taxi, which will be a fun little Lego build. But I can't do any of that until I honor the 30 subscribers number, which is, of course, continuing to do this tier maker list of anime tropes. In our yes category is Nakama, the concept of found family, and ride or dies. The power of friendship. Thank you for the follow. Power of friendship is if you tell me that this anime uses the power of friendship, I'm gonna watch that anime. The yes, training montage, cliffhanger ending, tournament arc, the concept of the Ara Ara gal, and the concept of the femme fatale. Yeah, I like those. They're not gonna make me pick up a show I wasn't otherwise gonna watch. Power of friendship will get me to watch a show from a studio that I have known to not enjoy. That's how strong power of friendship is. That I'll be like, oh, I hate that studio, but all right, I'll watch this. Yes, G Gundam does have the power of friendship and a tournament arc. Yeah. Guardian Heroes, let me kill God on the Sega Saturn. Yes, sometimes you need to kill. Sometimes you and your bros got to kill God. It happens. My for me is I'm not gonna tune out of a show because they have it, but I'm also maybe not gonna tune in. It's fine. Mysterious transfer student, overpowered protagonist, which is only that low because it often isn't done well. Where I like because I like an overpowered protagonist. Tsundere, high school, and the comic relief. The problem with the comic relief is that they're often not funny. They're just a tension reliever. I'm tired. Look, I'm 46 today. I'm tired of fan service. It's a not and never because ecchi I think is fine. It's just the fan service part of that. Beach episodes, love at first sight. Come on, what are we doing? My nevers are yandere. Just if there is a character that is yandere, that means that anime, every character in that anime has failed to see someone with a mental illness that needs help. And that's a bummer. The hot spring episode is like the beach episode, only it's only horny and there's no like character growth or development or touching scenes. It's just the horny. And can't take a hint character. I'm just so sick of it. Jeff Gersman just gifted some subs as well. Thank you so much, Jeff. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, Jeff. Y'all, and thank you everybody that came along in the raid. Jeff, thank you for the rating as well. I appreciate that. It's very kind. But now enjoy even more gifted subs to people out there. Shiny VHS is such a good fucking username. God damn. Shiny VHS. That's real good. So now we're at 68, which means that, God, what was my 60? Is 60, I know 70 is that way. Oh, I don't have my birthday thing here, so hold on. I gotta look at it. I can't remember what it is. 60 is, oh yes, so we've hit 69. We're at 69. Nice. Thank you, Lord Crashington, for getting me to 69. We're 1 away from a tour of Fallout 4 with mods. Y'all, I have such a busted-ass game of Fallout 4. I have so many great mods and terrible mods. It is ridiculous how many dumb mods I have. And also, incredibly helpful mods. So we'll take a tour of that. And we're going to, I'll tell you now, because we're 1 away from hitting that number. We're going to kill Father. We're going to one-shot Father. We're going to not talk to Father and one-shot him, because with all of the mods and the way that my game is set up, you could just do that. We're going to build a machine, go visit Father, meet our android son, and then meet our real son and shoot him in the head. because that is just a thing you can do in a. I mean, you can kind of do that. They don't want you to do that in Fallout 4, but you kind of can. So we'll do that. Let's see. We got to finish this and also build some stuff and look at some card packs. We got a lot going here, but we're one away from killing Father. The reset button. Oh, sorry. The one last thing is, we were talking about this when we got raided. Again, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. The Mary Sue, Gary Stu is not a thing. If you want to call an overpowered main character, fine. But like, oh, we did it. We got the one gifted sub. We're at 70, so we are going to do Fallout 4 with mods. The Mary Sue, Gary Stu shit is just like, the Gary Stu is like, well, we're not misogynistic. This is not about us thinking that strong women, female characters, strong ladies aren't good. We also see it in dudes. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't give a shit if the main character has hidden powers and grows and is a Destiny #1 character. You don't give a shit about that shit because to you, that is wish fulfillment. But if a female presenting character fucking whips ass, you're like, well, why? Well, they didn't give me a good enough reason. Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. She's a teenager. How could she be so awesome? Indeed, Snuffy. At one point, my Fallout 4 was so broken, I just stopped playing it for 3 months, and then it worked again. And I didn't do anything. It just worked again. So I don't think that the Mary Sue, Gary Stu is a thing. Now, if you're talking about overpowered protagonist, overpowered main characters, that's definitely a thing. We've already covered that as an But mostly it is just like the Mary Sue archetype is just people mad that a girl is awesome in a thing. And it's like, I don't need that. I don't need that at all. That's not a thing. Well, so we're putting that not a thing. We added that category. The reset button. There is a I won't say what it is in case people are reading it. There is one of the most popular, if not the most famous South Korean comic, manhwa, has a reset button in it. It has a moment where the main character resets the world and rebuilds it in his own image. And then he rejects that because it was gifted to him. And then he does it anyway. They literally do a reset button fake out, and then they do a reset. They're like, well, if you went with us, your life could be like this. And he's like, no, I don't want that. And then he's like, well, I could just change reality. So it's crazy. I don't want to say, because also it's being animated, and so eventually they'll get to that, probably. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows if they'll ever get to that part of the manhwa. But like, the reset button is a no. Like, it is, in general, in my opinion, the reset button takes away whatever minimal stakes your bit of entertainment carried. Because a lot of, let's be real, a lot of manga, a lot of anime, a lot of manhwa, mahua, if you're going for the Chinese comics, has so little stakes anyway. To then reset it, to like go back to go back on the stakes that you've had, to undo any kind of stake, any kind of drama or tension that was there. It's like, the reset of the character death at the end of Yu Yu Hakusho's Dark Tournament took the wind out of the sails the rest of the arc so much. Yes! Characters should have, like, come on. A noble sacrifice that is undone is no longer a noble sacrifice. It is just page fillers. So I would say no. I don't want to say never, because there is probably something in my life that I have read or watched where I was like, oh, that's pretty fucking cool. So I can't put it in never, because I don't want to be a hypocrite. on that. I'm sure there's something. I'm sure there's an example. Is cobbling together 3 Japanese anime to create Robotech considered a reset? Maybe that's a reset, like a universe reset. That might be necessary to do the thing they were trying to do. Plot armor. Plot armor is I might convince myself to put plot armor in never, but right now plot armor is a no. Cause like at its best, most honest, plot armor is just, well, we wanted, like, I don't know, man. We wanted to like keep making the story happen. I couldn't think of another way out. So here's a flashback to him getting an armor upgrade that I didn't tell you about. Now, if it's clever, you sow the seeds of your plot armor, right? You build the armor. In this case, I'm talking about literal armor, but like you build the way out, right? As you're putting this thing together. And I think that's possible and interesting. But at its worst, it's a reset button, right? You know what? Yeah. I think I'm going to keep it a no, along with reset button. Saint Seiya almost has more plot armor than real armor. Yeah. Because also, long-running series, you sometimes just fucking, I don't know, he had that power all along. I don't know. What do you want from me? Like, at a certain point, it's what do you want from me? The fake-out death. Man, am I going to put that in never? Am I going to put the fake-out death in Some of these are no-brainers for me. But the fake-out death, I'm like, man. So let's look at this. If I'm putting cliffhanger ending in because I understand structurally why cliffhangers are there. The fake out death is a cliffhanger ending, right? It is we think that character's dead. Oh shit. What are we going to do next? Like, what happens? I need to read this, right? And then it is deflating to find out, oh shit, he caught it, he caught that knife in his teeth. Okay. Like, it's cheap sometimes, but it's effective. Now, when the fake out death that I don't like is oh, you're back. I don't like that. I don't mind oh, that didn't actually kill me. That looked like we saw a black and white image and blood spurting out, and it was a freeze frame, and we thought he was dead. But instead, it was the fake out of I pulled one of your guys in front of me, and they got cut up. That's cool. But oh shit, that character died like a year ago and is now just back. I'm not a big fan of that. So we're gonna put it in because I'm I'm mixed on it. It can be done well, but yes, sparingly. But Naruto had a lot of characters just kind of reappear, and then you're like, oh, but Neji is dead. Oh, okay. So a lot of these other characters are not dead, and they're back, and they're fine. But that one guy, but not that one guy. That one guy is definitely dead. And you're like, why? What is the difference? What? And why should I think that any character can stay dead in Naruto? Oh yeah, if you don't see a dead body in One Piece, are they actually dead? And the answer is generally no. They're generally not dead. So yeah, we're gonna put that in The pervert. I'm putting pervert in never. Now, are there some perverted main characters in anime that are the main character of the story, and the story wouldn't work without them being perverted. That's an argument could be made for that. But I don't think that's ever the best part of the character. I don't think that's ever the best part of the series, the show, the anime, the manga, the manhwa, the visual novel. To me, I've talked about this before. I did a live stream or a panel called Pat Baer's Anime Club Live. It's a video series that I do, if you don't know, but I did it at PAX a couple times. And one thing that I had guests on, I would ask guests ahead of time, be like, is there anything you want me to know about the anime you're going to be recommending on this? Because it was just us recommending anime, and the audience would like boo something they didn't think was good, or if somebody recommended a thing that like they loved and their friends never gave a chance. Like I saw many people have a moment where they felt seen in their love of a particular anime by someone saying, you know what's fucking good? And then like saying it anime, like, it's like, y'all gotta watch New Game. And there'd be like a girl in the back that lost her goddamn mind because her friends were sick of her hearing that they needed to watch New Game. But there's a thing called the Mineta. And the Mineta isn't always the actual character Mineta from My Hero Academia. And it doesn't have to be a pervert. The Mineta is the thing that you have to say, except for this part that sucks. And the pervert is that. The pervert is the Mineta. It is in purest form. The Mineta is where you're like, okay, I think that Yoshimida Pedal, I forget exactly how to say it, I'm sorry, is incredible. There's one weird dude. There's one weird, creepy dude in it. Except for that one creepy dude, it's flawless. Black Clover is unbelievable and incredible. A beautiful shonen where there's so many characters that could be the main character of their own anime. And there's one guy that is in love with his sister. Is he actually in love with her, or is he in love with the concept of protecting her? But he's not in it a lot, but he's there. He's the Mineta. You got to give warnings about harem. Yes, the harem, there is a polycule in Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. It is probably the best, the most like fine polycule example you can find in an anime. Probably. Maybe. But like, imagine you're like, okay, so this anime rules. Except for the part where it sucks so much. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is incredible. Except that there are two characters that should not be in the anime. You can maybe even argue for like the young characters who one of whom is interested in another young character. She perceives to be another human girl and not an older dragon. And her love for her is weird because there's that you can maybe explain that away. You can't explain away the booby dragon that seems to only be there to make the mage character horny, the underage male character horny. Like, you cannot wash away the stank on Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, which is a great show, except when it isn't. Except when it isn't. God. Very hard to be like, that show rules. And it does. Except for the parts where it doesn't. There's just like, it's just one of those things, like with anime. Like, so to me, I can't put pervert anywhere better than never. Like, that's where it lives. Because, like, it's just that thing. I'm just so sick of being like, okay, so there's a perverted character who is the comic relief is a weird little pervert man. And you're like, what? I'll give this. Welcome to Demon School Irmakun has the owl character, and he is a milady style character. He loves all the women and he tolerates all the guys. But he's not a pervert. He's just annoying. He is a very much like, oh, will you let me help? You're like, oh, well, I want to. Why am I not on the team with the ladies? Why am I in the dude team? He's like, fine. He's like totally not a Mineta. He is the most annoying part of that show, but you're just like, yeah, all right. You like ladies. Okay, sure. Reverse harem. So I want to, this is an insane thing that I am now looking at. I'm going to look at what does Merriam-Webster define a harem as? A unusually secluded house or part of a house allotted to women in some Muslim households. The wives, concubines, female relatives, and servants occupying a harem. A group of women associated with one man. A group of females associated with one man used in polygamous animals. Okay. So if we are looking at that definition, then we have the reverse harem is a thing, right? Because my gut reaction is to say, like, well, that's just a harem. It's just a female-led harem or a non-binary-led harem. The reverse would be the inverse, so it would be multiple male-presenting people surrounding a female-presented character, right? So harem does denote gender, so reverse harem does exist. That's not a thing. If there was reverse isekai, that's not a thing. It's not a thing. I've already had this discussion before. I can't do it again. Reverse harem. You know what? I'm going to put it in because there's just not enough of them. The reverse harem generally shows up in otome game stuff. It generally shows up in the main character is female and there's a bunch of male suitors interested in that character. And often otome games get a twist when they become there's a lot of them in games and women's manga that don't get translated. Yeah, Brinty, what I was trying to say for that was in anime, we often see the take on the harem, or we see the take on the otome game, the dating game in Japan, where the main character is not interested in a harem. The main character is actually interested in the girl best friend or the guy who's not a part of the harem or wouldn't be part of that. And you don't see a lot of anime where the main character is being wooed by a bunch of gentlemen. And even rarer, doesn't pick just one of them. The show ends with there's still just a bunch of dudes around this lady. It does happen. The Saintess is overpowered. The omniscient Saintess is overpowered. Is pretty because she, in the 2 seasons that air, she does not choose any gentleman, and she is surrounded by dudes that think she is the fucking best. So that's an example of that. Oh God, I forget the name of the anime that just came out this year that was based on COVID. There is an anime that I think just got a 2nd season that the manga came out in 2020 and was the first bit of literature that I'm aware of where the idea was like, there's some disease and now I can't have my birthday party. That's the beginning plot of a manga, is that basically that people had to stay at home. And that one, I think she doesn't pick anybody by the end of the manga, I believe. So, yeah, you know what? Sure. I'm not going to say I don't want to watch it. I'm not going to say it would be the only reason I would watch something. So I'm going to go with yeah. Transformation sequence? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, yes. A transform... Yes, I want that. I don't even care that it's recycled animation. I don't care. that, oh, it's the second time we're doing this episode. I don't give a shit about that. You are one thing, then you are another thing. Yeah, I love that shit. That shit rules. Too many characters in fantasy anime just stay in their uniforms. What? No. Give me the transformation sequence. Give me the impossible weird thing that happens. Oh yeah, Brinty, 100%. Yes. The power up kind of works for that to me as well. The like, you know, the upgrade moment, that works for me. I like that stuff as well. Yes. Yes. To once again reference G Gundam. When the horse gets the suit so the horse can pilot the horse mech, you're like, yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes it's very obvious and overwrought. And you're like, not obvious. It's very like obvious that you're just like filling time by doing this. But I don't know. I think it's cool as hell. Inner monologue. Yeah, look. I try very hard to fight the idea that people are like, oh no, this anime has world building disease. That is a thing that some people unironically believe, that world building is bad. And I'm like, what are we doing here? Sometimes inner monologue can be bad, sure. I'm thinking of like the Unwanted Adventurer, where the character is alone for like a lot of the series, and it would just be a character. Now, here's the thing. I much prefer an inner monologue over a character that just talks to themselves out loud. That, to me, is much more interesting to have an inner monologue than to have just, well, I guess I'll just keep talking because I'm walking down this alleyway and there's exposition that needs to happen. Have it in your head. Think about what you're going to do. I'm fine with that. In a medium like anime, sometimes it does feel weird where it would feel less weird in a manga. And I get that. I understand that. In a light novel, the people that are like, cut content, this anime cut all of this out of the light novel, and everything they're referencing is just inner monologues, and you're like, yeah, dude, you got to cut some inner monologues. You can't have all of the inner monologue from the light novel where they're just filling pages with thoughts and ideas. So I'm fine with it, but I understand it's not like, I mean, the rival. What? Yeah, dude. Yeah, yes. The rival. I'm in it for the rival, y'all. I'm here for it. Like, non-aggressive rivals, love that. Actual antagonists that have stakes because it is a rivalry. It is born of passion for the same thing. We are rival high schools in a sporting event. You are my rival in this martial arts studio. Your dad and my dad hate each other, and now we are also fighting. Like, sure, you need that stuff. Because sometimes this evil organization is threatening the world, feels so big for a 15-year-old to be dealing with. It just feels so all-encompassing. When you're like, the big bad, you are fighting against the nature of evil. The god of war is influencing humanity, and you are our last hope. Feels way bigger and more abstract than, hey, you know your cousin? He's fucking pulling some goddamn shit, man. You gotta go beat his ass. You gotta go beat that guy's ass. Hey, remember the dude that was always mean to you? He's dating the girl you like. Can you fucking believe that shit? Oh, yeah. that dude stole your bicycle. Sometimes it's just small stuff. Or the positive thing. That lady is better at you in saxophone. She's the first chair saxophone. And you have a rivalry because you're the second chair saxophone. Maybe in the winter concert, you'll be the first chair and you'll get the sax solo because that song speaks more to you. And it's less like, it makes it personal. It makes it real. Like, and sometimes the rivalry is your father's shadow, breaking out of the preconceived notions of what you're doing, like, yeah, all right, sure. The guy that I consider my best friend is now evil, and I gotta go beat his ass. Other people want to kill him. I don't want to kill him. I want to beat his ass and force him to be a good person and go through and figure out his trauma. It's like, so that's so much shonen is like, well, you and I got to fight because this is not working out. You're my best friend and I got to get stronger than you. Oh shit, you got way stronger than me. I now also need to get stronger. And then also, a non-zero percentage of the time, they kiss. Does it happen enough in anime? No. Did it happen enough in manga? No, but it happens more in manga. But yeah, sometimes they kiss. And that's great. That's just top tier right there. If there was a trope here that said, and they kiss, I would put that in yes as well. The Red String of Fate. Man. So when I talk about overpowered main characters, and I don't hate that, and I talk about power of friendship and Nakama and, these like tried and true shonen archetypes. Of course, they're in other stories as well. There are magical girls with the Red String of Fate. Don't get me wrong. There are magical girls whose target audience is girls, traditionally, that also have the Red String of Fate. It is not a shonen problem, specifically. I'm going to say no. Because I'm dumping in with the Red String of Fate. I am also dumping in the Chosen One. Because the Chosen One is a never. I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of the this is all things to all people stuff. Like, even though I like the character Ichigo from Bleach, I think Ichigo is great. Because Ichigo is just like, yeah, I see ghosts, whatever. I'm like figuring it out. I'm trying my best. Oh, I'm dead? But now I can protect people? Okay, sure. Wait, what happened to the girl that was nice to me? Fuck, all right. Like Ichigo, even though he is the chosen one, he is the destiny, he is all things to all people. He is a hollow and a human and a Soul Society member, and also another thing that is a spoiler for the manga and the anime that is still being released, so I will not say the spoiler. He's also a fourth thing. Ichigo is also a fourth thing. He's all things to all people, but his motivation is always, but my friend is hurt. Oh, but my friends are in trouble. Like, his motivations are small. Something happened to my dad. Like, it's small. Even though the world has decided that he is the savior. He is the one. So in that instance, I like it. But a lot of times, the Red String of Fate, the Destiny, the Chosen One, that's where you get plot armor. That's where you get all of the stuff that kind of sucks. That people look at and go like, Jesus, are you kidding me? Like a little, like in Naruto, there's a little bit of that, right? Like Naruto and Sasuke are just reincarnations of they are part of a reincarnation cycle where it was like, oh, this time it worked out because they're rivals. Like, it worked out this time because they like each other. It hasn't worked out before. And you're like, we didn't need that. We didn't need a lady to come from the moon. We didn't need that either. But we definitely didn't need that they're part of this cycle of rebirth. It could just be that Naruto and Sasuke are going to fucking figure this shit out. that they are that them along with Sakura are the trio, and the trio is going to get shit done. We didn't need that at all. So it often feels very like unnecessary. So I'm putting it in no because again, the reason why it's a no and not never is because there's probably something where I went, oh, I really did like that. Like I said, I like it in Bleach because he keeps it local, even if it is a big Destiny thing. He still keeps it local. The tragic backstory. I mean, yeah or eh. It can be fine. Tragic backstory can be fine. It can also be a fucking bummer. I'm of two minds on it. I think it can be totally all right. And then also sometimes I'm like, nah, really? You know what it is? It's a main character can have struggles and hardships. That often is, my parent is deceased. That often is that. It's the reveal that a character that is very like one note. The reason why that character is like that is because of their tragic backstory. In that instance, I'm sick of that shit. Like, oh, this character is mean because, oh, this character is like penny pinching because they are raising children because they're siblings. And we could have known that before, but we didn't because we just came up with a reason for this character to be a grouch. And you're like, ugh, get that out of there. But in some instances, it's like, yeah, all right, this character is all alone in the world. And then the story happens. For sure. I don't need trauma dumping in my anime. But like I said, like to me, it can be the way to get to the thing. But also when it's like, hey, did you know that the antagonist had a tragic backstory? And I'm like, of course they did. They didn't start out being like this. Of course they did. The goofball. The goofball is better than the comic relief. This is Demon Slayer. Yes, this is Demon Slayer. Yeah, yes, everything is bad for everybody. Oh, all those main like you don't become a Demon Slayer because you were just hanging out and you're like, "Oh, I guess I'll attack demons." So, yes, Luffy is a goofball. Lord Crashington, Goku killed the only person that ever loved him. And he still doesn't know he did that. Goku killed Grandpa and has no idea that he stepped on his own grandfather. He stepped on the man that raised him. He was sent to Earth to grow strong and destroy it, and he got his head knocked and whatever, but that's not tragic. But yeah, Grandpa Gohan died because the full moon. So yeah, yeah. And then he got to meet the ghost of his grandfather, and his grandfather didn't say, well, you killed me, right? Great. Grandpa Gohan, just a fucking peach. What a good guy. Didn't even say, I know it was an accident, but you killed me, right? I'm going to cut your tail off because you should not have a tail. Yeah, Roshi figured that shit out pretty quick and was like, oh. Anyway, the goofball. Yes, Luffy is a goofball and also a man of destiny. The goofball is not the comic relief because the goofball is not there to relieve the tension of the audience. The goofball is to relieve the tension of the other characters and to be a force of nature and fun. And often the goofball is actually funny. And characters react to the goofball being funny. Sometimes they are disgusted with it. Sometimes they go along with the goofball. They like Chopper, Tony Chopper is not a goofball most of the time. But if you put Luffy and Chopper together, they are goddamn goofballs because they love it. Chopper reacts goofily, does a little dance thing like when you compliment that, can't take a compliment, that kind of thing. But I'm saying, like, The doctor on the team gets goofier when Luffy is fucking having some silly times. And that's fun. Lupin is a goofy character. He's the goofball because he's the goofy thief, you know? He's the best thief in the world, but he's also like a goober. It can work. It's great. Because also, it's not the can't take a hint character, because they can take a hint. They are just a force of nature. Redemption arc. Like, I can't be a hypocrite and say that I don't like a good redemption arc. I think some redemption arcs are bad and they don't work out, and they're like, really? That guy's on the squad now? Okay, I guess. But sometimes, you know what it is? When a minor villain, it is when a minor villain finds acceptance in a minor main character, like a supporting main character, and a minor villain, and you're like, wait, are they? Oh, okay. Like in the last chapter of a manga, and you're like, wait a minute. The girl that threw knives ended up with the strong guy that wasn't the strongest guy by the end. He started off as the strongest guy, but he didn't really grow much. But he was just a strong guy. The strong guy and the knife girl are living together. They have a kid. You're like, oh, yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. When the major villain is like, well, now you know better. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. That feels like maybe too much of a reset button. But like a minor villain, and you're like, yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Like how bad is Bon Clay, right? Like Bon Clay in the grand scheme of of what happens in the Grand Line, not that big of a villain. But is against our heroes. And at one point, like, gets pretty fucking close to killing them. Like, Bon Clay does get pretty close to killing them. But if you told me that Bon Clay was going to join the Grand Fleet and was going to, like, be another son of Luffy, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. The Bon Clay pirates are helping out now? Yeah, man. Like, I'm on board for Bon Clay joining up. Like, fully on board with that. Even though Bon Clay was an antagonist. The local bandit can have a redemption arc, but the evil dictator cannot. Yes. The dumb guy who was in the... a guy who is so dumb that he didn't realize the villain was the villain, and as soon as he is informed that he's on the bad squad, is like, oh, shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I messed up. I'm so sorry about that. Like, yeah, you can redeem that. You're like, yeah, all right. Yes. Yeah. I mean, there's, like, you know, Shonen is rife with that. There are a lot of examples of that where you're just like, yeah, shit, I shouldn't. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't know. Okay. Well, now that I know, I can't. Okay, yeah, sure. The time skip. You know what? Let's put the time skip in no. Let me see that shit. A character is going to grow and change. Let me see it. Other characters are standing still and they're not changing. That seems weak as shit. Let me see it. Oh, well, now they're older because we did the grounds. Like, you're allowed one. I'll say that. You're allowed one. You're allowed one time skip. You can't do more than that. No show can do more than one. That's why it's not never, because you can do one. You can do one time skip. You can be like, well, we saw him as a kid. It's an isekai, and we saw him as a kid, and now we'll see him as a teen, because that's where the story's really going to take off. You're like, all right, sure. I probably didn't need to see a kid at age 6, but at age 13, we can go see them have an adventure. Fine. Okay, give me that one time skip. I was just watching a show where they do like 2 years later, and I was like, I just said out loud, oh, there's more manga. They're skipping the part of the manga, huh? And yes, turns out they skip part of the manga to just give this anime an ending because they're probably not getting a second season. And it's just like, yeah, all right, fine. That I'm like, yeah, sure. But like, if you're just like, well, I need my characters to grow and change very soon, we'll do a time skip. I'm like, why didn't anybody else grow and change? Why did only these people grow and change? Obviously, Toriyama figured that shit out. You make time slower. You go to a dimension where time is slower in the dimension so that you're actually not time skipping. That is the best solution ever. That is well, time was slow for you. You had more time, but nobody else had time. Great, that fucking fixes the problem. But nobody else can do it now. Dragon Ball does feel just focus on the quest of Dragon Balls and skip the tournament once the big goal has been met to let you have a little surprise. Yeah. I guess that's what it is. I guess that like the time dimension is the solution to the time skip. But now you can't really do it. Filler episode. So filler episode is tough. I'm putting it an eh. I might talk myself into yeah. So here's the thing, right? Filler gets a bad rap. I've made a video on this on my YouTube series, Pat Bear's Anime Club. A filler arc can be fine. It can, oh, there was a concept here that we're going to explore. It can be good. The one of people's favorites episodes of Dragon Ball Z is a filler episode. It is the driver's exam episode. That's filler. That's not in the manga. That shit rules. It is unbelievably great. And sometimes the filler breaks everything. There is a Naruto filler episode, or little filler arc, where they meet this weird kid. We flash back to them as kids again, and they meet a weird kid and go on an adventure. And through meeting this weird kid, they all come together, and Naruto is accepted. Like 10 years before he's actually accepted by his fellow kids, he's accepted. And then all their memories get erased. And it's like it never happened, because it never did happen. But then at the end of the episode, a couple of them do remember that, but never talk about it again because it didn't happen in the source material, so it doesn't matter. And that's the major problem with filler, right? Is that unless the mangaka goes, that's a great idea, and weaves it into the manga, it just never existed. I'm talking a lot about a shonen because shonen is rife with filler. There's filler in other stuff, but it's also often in shonen. There is a filler arc for Black Clover where they come across some characters who are like kind of like a terrorist organization, and they're fighting this terror organization. And then it turns out that these characters are that two of these characters that only exist in the anime are tragic queer characters. They're tragic queer villains. And they leave to go die on their own. And it's this like kind of emotional scene. It sucks because there are no other queer characters in Black Clover except for these two characters. The only queer characters in Black Clover are tragic queer villains filler. And so even if in those episodes they have a profound effect on any character, you will never see that again because they don't exist in the manga. So they just don't exist anymore. That filler obviously fucking sucks. But sometimes filler can broaden the world. It can be, it can bring some light to the story. It can explore a concept. It can be, sometimes filler is bonus chapters of the manga that were done years later. Well, we'll just fit that into the anime, and that's considered filler. Sometimes it's like let's like explore this a little bit more, and we'll kind of flesh this out. We'll flesh this character out. We'll flesh this backstory out. We'll give this a little bit more detail and love, and it can be good. So we're gonna put it in because I'm not demanding a filler episode. In non-shonen, sometimes filler is because a company or in one very specific image, or one example, because a town paid us a lot of money. Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out is a manga that got adapted to an anime. And the anime, each season, has a filler episode that is not based on the manga. In one episode, they go to a town, and the whole episode is about how cool this town is. And it was paid for by the town. The town paid to have an episode in this booby comedy romance anime for them to talk about how the town where the guy, it's literally a town where it is the hometown of the guy that made Detective Conan. His hometown paid for an ad in another anime to exist. And in the second season, there's a resort with like indoor pools and spas, and the resort paid for an episode where they go to the spa. And some of the backgrounds are literally actual photos of the spa place that are then like painted to look like a background for the anime. And you can like freeze frame the anime episode and then go to the web page of that fucking place. And it's like, that's fucking crazy filler. Filler that is just an advertisement for a location that basically paid to help make the anime exist. It's like, man, that's a whole unique kind of filler. It's interesting. I don't need it. It's in at best, but it's interesting. Hey, I didn't think this was going to take me an hour and a half, so we're going to get to the last one. Never. I don't need nosebleeds. Nope, nosebleeds. I don't need nosebleeds anymore. Folks, I don't need nosebleeds anymore. I just don't. I just don't need them. I just don't need nosebleeds. It's like trite. It's not funny. If you could find an example of an anime or a manga where a character gets a nosebleed and it is not to a character that has been presented as an object of affection or of like lewdness. Like if a character gets a nosebleed and you're like, wait, oh, and it's a revelation. That might be interesting. If a character got a nosebleed and they went, wait, do I like that kind of thing? Oh, like that would be interesting. I've never seen that. I've only seen it like that is a traditional. Oh, that guy saw a piece of skin he wasn't supposed to see. Nosebleed. Or this girl has a nosebleed because we needed to indicate to this character, to us, that this character is a creep and a weirdo. This girl should not be left alone with children. Is a comic relief trope. Jesus. You're forgetting sure, Lashbrook, volleyball to the face, nosebleed. But when we're talking about volleyball to the face, that's not what we're talking about with nosebleed as a trope. That is a nosebleed, but it's not the nosebleed. Character gets a nosebleed and realizes, wait, am I gay? Would be a good twist on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brinty. If it was like, oh shit, oh, like that's an interesting twist on it, right? Like, oh, okay, I have thinking to do. That's interesting, but that's not what we get. Instead, what we get is like, what? Oh, I have a nosebleed. Gross. It's like there's this is not on the list because I'm going to wrap it up here. The wow sound effect that was in a video game that ended up on a CD that people were using for sound effects in like TV shows that got popular that ended up being the wow sound effect that shows up in, like, at this point only in like that one guy that made Fairy Tale and the various Fairy Tale anime that aren't Fairy Tale. That dude that shows up in all his goddamn anime. But that sound effect, like that, I'd rather take that over Nosebleed. The wow sound. I've made a video about the wow sound effect. Predominantly used in Fairy Tale in a modern context, and that is stretching because Fairy Tale is old now. Anyway, our yeses are Nakama, the power of friendship, transformation sequence, the rival. Our yes, our training montage, cliffhanger ending, tournament arc, Ara, the femme fatale, reverse harem, inner monologue, the goofball. Our es, our mysterious transfer student, overpowered protagonist, tsundere, high school, comic relief, the fake out death, the tragic backstory, redemption arc, and filler episode. No is fan service / ecchi, beach episode, love at first sight, the reset button, plot armor, the red string of fate, and the time skip. And never is yandere, the hot springs episode, can't take the hint character, the pervert, nosebleed, and not a thing is the Mary Sue, Gary Stew. Holy shit. All right. Happy about that. I got to black image here. I now have to fix the display here. Okay. Play. We got the brick wall here as I fix this because this was my display, but I had to alter it because there was a bunch of stuff you didn't need to see in my web browser. Okay, where are we at right now? We have accomplished our task, our 30-person task here, 30 subscribers. We had the anime tropes. So the next thing we're going to be doing is looking at 3 packs of Magic the Gathering TMNT cards. We're going to look through packs of that. After that, we are going to build an entry grade Wing Gundam. We are going to build a Lego City Yellow Taxi, and then we are going to do a tour of Fallout 4 with mods. We are 10 subscribers away from me stopping everything and going and getting a terrible beverage, which is one part Dr. Pepper, 1 part milk. I don't like Dr. Pepper as it is. And then if we get 90 subs in July, I will bring back a solo version of 404ing it, breaking down the internet. The thing that brought me to the dance, the thing that many people know me for. One of the segments I would do if I brought back 404ing it is a thing called Behind the Meme, where I will explain memes and where their origin stories are, including a video that appeared on a 404ing it that I was like, I don't understand what this is. I have no context for this. I have context for it. I always tried to find context when talking about the stuff on the streams, but there were times where I could not give that context. So I have done the work for that. I mean, I haven't done the full work. I'm not going to do a bunch of work and then we didn't get to 90 subscribers. But I'm like ready to do that work. I have to get my overhead camera on. I didn't want it on when I wasn't doing anything. So we're gonna pop over here to main feed. There we go. We've got 3 packs of Magic the Gathering from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I thought about getting the most recent set, the Marvel ones, but then I realized I just kind of want Ninja Turtle. I want some Ninja Turtle cards in my life. So I went with that instead. I have, we're going to crack these packs. I have pre-opened them a bit so that you didn't see me just struggling with trying to get them open, because that's not fun. How do we do these? They go like this. Okay, yeah. All right, so we go like that. I'm not going to like organize these in any way. We're just going to go through them. We have Stockman, Mad Flyentist, which is a good name. When Stockman enters, draw a card, then discard a card. That's Baxter Stockman. He got real fucked up. He got real fucked up. We've got Squirlanoids, which have death touch. Hell yeah. We got purple dragon punks. Spend this mana, only cast an artifact, spell, or activate an ability. With a quote from Leonardo. I'm going to get a little closer here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. There we go. These guys are young, but no rookies. They fought and beat everyone on 2 legs in this area, except us. Okay. Slithering Cryptid, which is a fish mutant. I don't know this character at all. There's a lot of Ninja Turtle stuff I don't know because I didn't keep up with the manga. Wait, this is just... Wait. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, the Action News Crew. Hell yeah, it's the Action News Crew. They have Vigilance. Discard, put 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Draw a card. I just hope this isn't another wild turtle chase, says Vernon. Yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. This set has stuff from all the comics and the various animated series, indeed. Sewer Valence Cam. No one in New York was going to notice one more cockroach. Okay. Insectoid Exterminator. All right. Hell yeah. Metalhead. Fuck yeah, Metalhead. When Metalhead enters, return up to 1 other target artifact or creature to its owner's hand. Metalhead simulates dozens of fighting styles, including foot ninjutsu. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, Mad Flying Tist is pretty damn good. That was probably the best one so far. The manga, yes. Bird Mutant. This is Feather-Brained Filcher. I do know this card. Hi, I'm Pete. Great. Ooh, Shredder's Armor is an equipment. That's a good equipment. That's real good equipment. Sacrifice another non-land permanent. Activate only once each turn. Yeah. +2/+1. Oh, this has Menace. Or as some people will call, Menace. Raphael, Most Attitude. Creature can't block except by 2 or more creatures. All right, let's see. Figure out. We'll put that there. Put that there. These are my favorites so far. Mutagen Man, Living Ooze. I don't know this man. I don't know this Mutagen Man. Xmas tokens, artifacts. Okay, Mutagen Man. Wait, did we get this card fucking twice in the same goddamn booster? We did. We got 2 of these. But this one's foil. That's annoying. But it is foil. It's cool looking. Feather Infield. Sure. Foot Headquarters? Hell yeah. The land enters tapped. When this land enters, you gain +1 life. Got an April O'Neil quote. Sell for millions of dollars, indeed. And then finally, Robot. Our token is Robot. Token artifact creature, Robot. We got this is cool looking. This is cool looking art, though. I'll say that. It's cool looking art. I'm not mad about this robot art. I think this robot art's pretty fucking good. If I gotta have robot art, I'm happy for this. Yeah, that's a good token. We'll put that in the good pile. It is double-sided. You're right. Thank you, Lashbrook. It's also food. It's a token artifact food. Sacrifice this token, you gain 3 life. Hell yeah. That's all very gross food. Hell yeah. So that is it. You're right. Food Foot Headquarters is pretty cool. That's pretty cool looking. All right. Our next pack. Biff peanut butter. I know, yeah. Okay. Bebop, Warthog Warrior, as Menace. It explains what menace is. That's nice. This cancer can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Rhinos you control have menace, so you could build a rhino deck around Bebop. Search your library for a swamp card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Zog, Triceraton Castaway, as mountain cycling. Nice. Reach and trample. It's cool. Damn, a mutant pigeon is such a good idea for New York City. They were cooking with that one. I know, right? Primordial Pachyderm. It's got reach and trample. That's a big elephant. Okay. Foot Elite. Damage and effects that say destroy, don't destroy it. Negate. Counter target non-creature spell. It's just negate. They just put... You guys seriously trying to do this with jump kicks? They just put a, you know... It's negate, but sure. Stomped by the foot. It's a cool looking card. Kicker. These guys are good. Bot bashing time. Pretty cool art. Bot bashing time deals 6 damage to a target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Lord Dreg, Insect Invader. Properly, it has flying. Sacrifice of a token. Hell yeah, Mona Lisa. I know Mona Lisa. I don't remember why I know Mona Lisa, but it's a lizard mutant. Mona Lisa Science Geek. The legendary creature. Has reach. Karya's Technique. This is from a cartoon I didn't watch. It's one of the few that I haven't seen. Sorcery. Raphael. Tough Turtle. When controlling another creature you control enters, whenever another creature you control enters, Raphael deals 1 damage to the target opponent. This is our second cool Raphael card. That's fun. Shark Shredder, Killer Clone. I don't know anything about this. Squirrelinoids have Death Touch. You know what? Yeah, Squirrelinoids should have Death Touch. These things are fuckers. We've got Mutant Town as our land here. The land enters tapped. When this land enters, you gain 1 life. Yeah, it's Mutant Town. And then we've got Mutagen, our token artifact here. And we have Ninja. Token creature, Ninja. Important. All right, we got 1 more pack to open. And then I got to zoom out because it's too zoomed in for building. Crack these packs. Our last cracked pack here. Side. We got another Primordial Pachyderm. It's a bummer. Another one. We got Foot Elite. They're fighting Splinter. That's cool. We got another copy of Negate. I mean, these are boosters, right? Like, it's not unexpected. Stomp by the foot. So yeah, we're like, you know, these are boosters that we got at the same. I got it from the same place. Bot Bastion Time. Here we go. Here's new. Cowabunga is a sorcery. When you're open to new things, a weird world of wonder unfolds before you. Hell yeah. You may reveal a mutant, ninja, turtle, or land card among them and put it in your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. Cowabunga's a good card. Make your move. Okay. Mighty Mutanimals. Mutanimals. The Mutant Rebel. I don't know. I don't know these. I don't know Old Hob. I don't know who these people are. Turtle Blimp. Hell yeah, Turtle Blimp. It's a vehicle flying. When Turtle enters, create a 2/2 red mutant creature token. Hell yeah, Turtle Blimp. Love that. Oh, fuck yeah. Donatello Turtle Techie. When Donatello enters, if you control an artifact, draw a card. Fuck yeah. Got a cool Donatello card? Love that. Of course, Donatello's in blue. Turtles Forever. Fuck yeah, dude. This is a fun movie where where a lot of the turtle properties come together. Search your library and outside the game for exactly 4 legendary creatures that you own with different names, then reveal those cards. As bonus, choose 2 of them, put the chosen ones in your hand, shuffle the rest in your library. See you around the multiverse, bros. One Leonardo to another. Or one Leonardo or another. That's good. That's good. Good flavor. Don and Raph, hard science. That's wild that we have like 2 Raphael cards, 1 Donatello card, and a Donatello and Raphael card. Whenever Don and Raph attack, the next non-creature spell you cast this turn has affinity for artifacts. +1 less to cast for each artifact you control. Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh. We're in at Temporal Apprentice. When it enters, return each other non-land permanent entry this turn to its owner's hand. That's cool. That's a cool card. We got a mountain. Basic land mountain, which is like skyscrapers. That's fun bit. And mutagen. Sacrifice a token, put a 1/1. We already saw mutagen. And then mutant. We got a token for mutant. So my favorite cards of this. That Shredder Shark is from Tales of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where Shredder is killed but resurrected by a foot mystic as the worms that contaminate his soul that went into Shark to become Shredder Shark. Thank you, Lord Crashington. This is cool. Also, there's a human wizard in the expansion. That's just fun. This one's cool. Turtles Forever is awesome. That's an awesome card. Donatello, Turtle Techie. Raphael, Tough Turtle. Robot. Raphael, Most Attitude. And Stockman, Man Flyentist. And that is, you even got a card that makes red mutant tokens in that park too. Yeah. Those are my favorites. Those are the ones. Now, will I, in my own time, look to see if any of these cards are worth any amount of money? Yes, I will. I will look to see if any of these cards are worth anything to people. And then I will reach out to my friends and say, hey, do you want any of these cards? Some of the when I opened a pack of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty that were Japanese Neon Dynasty cards, a friend of mine snatched up all of them and gave me a little bit of money for them. Because most sites won't buy cards that are from another country outside of the country they sell cards in, which I understand. That is a reasonable thing. All right, so we got to zoom out here because we are too zoomed in. There. We're less zoomed in now. And we're going to work on a model kit because, as you know, we're well past 50 subs. I mean, we're at 70 right now. Again, 10 more subs, and I'm going to drink a terrible beverage. You want me to drink a terrible beverage? I'll drink that terrible beverage. You could make that happen. And then 20 more subs, and I bring back 404 it. So the next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to work on a model kit. Now, I'm going to adjust this. Hold on. It's going to make some noise. Pardon me. Have to adjust my microphone here because I'm going to be leaning over the table a bit. Now, if you are unaware of what an entry grade is, if this is like, hey, something you know about model kits, but you don't know everything about it, that's fine. what is an entry grade? An entry grade is where you start with model kits, I would say. The grades are, they used to be high grade, which was the starting point, master grade, which is like, oh, that's complex and bigger, real grade, which is the same size as a high grade, but as complex as a master grade, and then perfect grade, which is huge and also incredibly detailed and unbelievably expensive. If you don't know what entry grade is, an entry grade is for you. Yes. So this line they put out is called entry grade. And it does not, it almost never has stickers. Entry grades for non-Gundam properties sometimes have stickers, which is a shame. I wish they didn't. There's like a Naruto entry grade that has some stickers on it. That's annoying. But if you're buying a Gundam model kit, no stickers required to build. No tools required. You can and should be able to build this just taking it out, putting together, following along. Boom, you got yourself a kit. And you can just go through the steps, put it all together. It should be pretty simplistic to put together. And you end up with a nice little kit. Now, I will probably panel line this. I'll use some markers to make some of the colors pop. But I don't have to, and I won't do any marker until the end because I want y'all to see what this looks like as I finish it. So we're just going to go in order. We're just going to go through. We're going to build it as it goes. And again, no tools required. I should not need a single tool to put this together. But this is the starting point. This is where you start with these. So we'll go. We need a couple pieces from A. And then we're building the Wing Zero, which is that's complicated. It is from Gundam Wing. It is the second Wing kit, or Wing in the show, even though it was technically designed before. It's the basis of all Gundams. They built that and they were like, we can't this isn't going to work. So they made a bunch of other ones. And then they made the Wing similar to the Wing Zero. It's like the lore. All right, so we need A22 and A21. Excuse me, pardon me. So this is A22. So yeah, I can just kind of flex that right out, and it'll come right out, and I don't have to do any cleanup on it. And then A21 is this piece here. I might want to use two hands on that because it is small. These small pieces, you might want to use tools. You don't have to, and I have challenged myself to not use any tools. But for these small pieces, it might make you feel better if you're new to do that. Nick just subscribed with Prime. That's 18 months. Thank you so much, Nick. Appreciate you very much. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for using your Prime token. Reminder, friends, if you have an Amazon Prime token you can use on somebody, it doesn't have to be me. I mean, it would be nice if it was me. But you can just use it for anybody. And that's great. So this piece of plastic right here is, instead of a sticker, thank you, Nick, I appreciate that. Instead of a sticker that would be the eyes, instead of that, it's just a piece of plastic. And so we're just going to build the face by attaching this piece of plastic to that piece of plastic. And there. Now we have green eyes on this kit. That's basically all we're doing. And we're layering the plastic together. Then we do B7. I'm just building right out of the box for this. Again, entry grade is, like I said, like where we start. This is a good place to start. To just like if you put together an entry grade kit and then you're done with it and you go, all right, like, yeah, okay, this might not be the hobby for you. If you go, that was easy, this might be the hobby where you're like, all right, well, maybe I'll try something a little more challenging next time. Maybe there's more to this that there's something more that I can pull out of this. This might be the gateway to a hobby. Friend of the stream, and of course, friend of of Jeff Gershman's streams as well. Rara Vectroid recently got into model kit building, and for her, it is a hobby. Now, she can do this hobby on stream, but she also does it outside of her streams because she is a true variety streamer. A hype train has started. But she started doing it because she was looking for a hobby that did not involve the computer, because all she does is look at the computer for work and play. And so she was looking for something that was not computer related, which I totally understand. And yeah, like when I first started getting into kits, I would just have like TV on in the background to like whatever. And then I would focus on the build, and then I'd be done with the build. And then it was just like, then there's like also the beauty of a physical thing, a thing. In this digital age, we don't often end up with physical things that we can just look at the end and go, oh shit, I like made that. That exists because of me. That was just a bunch of components. And now it's a thing that exists and is on my shelf. I now have a thing that I'm responsible for that is going to collect dust and is cool. And I can take some photos with it. The act of building, which is also what's great about Lego. Lego is also the act of building and assembly. And suddenly you're like, oh shit, I'm like doing things and making a thing. Now, this is easier than I am making it look at this very moment, because I am a little tired. I have been streaming now for 2 hours, which is obviously not a lot. There are people out there who stream for hours upon hours, and it is bonkers how many hours they put into building or streaming video games or all of that. I'm not built like that. I've never been built like that. So let's see. I think this wasn't in far enough. Which is also on my list of this. I put model kit before Lego because I'll be honest with you, friends. I didn't think it was going to take that long to do that tier maker list. That tier maker list, like we got distracted by a few things, but that I put more effort into that than I was expecting to. And so I thought I would be getting to this. If I did get to this, it would be sooner than that. I should have put this earlier than the magic cards. This is giving me just a little bit of trouble. I don't want to, I'm trying to not use any tools, but I kind of want to use a spudger to shove this in there. We'll see. We'll see if I can't get this to work, but time to speed run the build. I mean, that, you know, that's kind of the idea. We're just hanging out. We're at 71, trying to get to 80, so I take a break and go get that beverage to drink that I don't want to drink. I don't want to make that beverage, but I will. I do have something to play while I get up to go get that beverage, so. Yeah, I can't, weird. I can't get this to sit right. It's got to go like this. All right, let's figure this out. I guess I would not necessarily recommend this one as your first of an entry grade, which is a shame, because this is the first time that I've run into an issue with any of the entry grade kits. The regular Wing Gundam entry grade is good. You know, this is with, again, this is the Wing Gundam. The Wing Zero one I thought was all right. The RX-782 is fantastic. The Grandpa Gundam, the first Gundam, that is a really good build that I recommend. This one is giving me annoyances, and I don't know why. So this red piece here has to clear over the V-fin, and it's not doing that. And I don't know why it's not doing that. And it's frustrating. My original thought was, oh, well, maybe the V-fin isn't in far enough. There it is. There we go. Okay. I just kind of separated the components a little bit to make it easier to push a piece. There we go. The head is done. The head is done, and now we can move on to the body or the torso. Or as in some language, torse. And we'll move on here. I've told this story many times. I'll repeat it because it's it is in fact a version of my origin story that I was thinking about what I wanted to be if I was going to live stream, because I had, I did stuff in New York, comedy wise. I really love doing that. And then I would do panels and I would be in front of a huge crowd. And then there were people that were never going to come to New York. They were never going to see me do anything. And I was like, oh, I kind of like to do like live streams of some kind. I didn't know what I was going to do. I couldn't think of anything. And then Austin Walker did a parody for a Giant Bomb, like end of the year thing, as if he was a model kit builder streamer, a Gunpla streamer. And I was like, oh, yeah, I could just build Gunpla. That could just be the thing I do on stream. And then eventually and then once a week I'll do stuff that's not model kit building. And then very quickly I was like, oh, I also can do Lego, because I missed building model kits. I missed building Lego. One nice thing about there are many nice things about being in New York, but one of the things that was nice for what I was doing here was, is that I had a bunch of gear. I had to buy a laptop. I had to buy not a laptop. I had a laptop. I had to buy a webcam, because I had a webcam in my laptop, but I needed one to point at what I was building. Originally did that with the webcam, and then eventually got a camcorder to do the same thing. But have much better zoom than A15. And then also being in New York meant that, yeah, I can buy stuff online. I could buy stuff from stores. I could buy stuff, from Amazon. But also, I was close enough to many actual shops. I could go into shops, hobby shops, and just buy stuff. So if I was running out of things to build, I could just go out and do some shopping and get more to put it together. And then quickly, got a wish list together and all that. But at first, it was really convenient because I just go and get the thing that I needed. Chest is coming together nice and easy, looking real good. Yeah. Turns out the bigger pieces a little easier to put together. Okay. But yeah, I've been doing it now for a number of years. Things have changed a little bit. Location of where I was at first when I started streaming, doing model kit building, I didn't do it at home. I did it. My original idea was that I was going to be a weekly show where I had guests, and I did have a guest at my very first stream, and then never again until I was in San Diego, and I had Aaron Trites, who was also in San Diego, join me for a one-off, and that is one of the only times I've ever had a guest. Because turns out that's not. It turns out I really just wanted to build a model kit and talk with chat while I built a model kit. That ended up becoming the thing I wanted to do, and building a model kit while also taking interviewing someone was not what I wanted to do. I even did a Pat Bear's or Build with Bear live at a PAX panel once, which was like a Lego build thing, and I had guests and they built Lego, and then all I could think of the entire stream was, man, I want to build Lego. Why did I do this? Why am I doing this live version? It was nice to have guests. So I guess I've had 4 guests. John Burchard was a guest. Aaron Trites, Charlie Chu, and Abby Russell. Those are all the guests on Pat Bear's and or not Pat Bear's, Emerald Club, Build with Bear Workshop. That's it. That's all the guests I've ever had. That's still quite a few guests, I'll say. All right, I got to put the arm pieces in here, or the shoulder pieces, and then the top of that. So pretty easy. No poly caps required for this. Again, no tools. A little finagling, little fudging here and there, but for the most part, pretty straightforward. Put one of these together, and then you end up with a model kit. You're like, oh, I like this a lot, or I didn't like this. I don't want to do this again. You know, and it's up to you how you feel about that. For some people, this would be like the beginning of something. This is like, you know, like, oh, this has awoken something in me, and I'm like, this is now the thing that I like doing. And for other people, they will look at this and they will go, I'm good. Now, how do these go together? This is interesting. This got to slot in. Looking at this, yeah, this has got to slot in all the way through. And I don't know how that works. Huh. I never claimed to be an expert when it comes to model kits. I just have a lot of experience in building model kits. I still mess up constantly. Oh, it goes in like that. Okay, that makes sense. I still mess up quite a bit. I just messed up on a kit on yesterday, last night. I messed up on a kit and had to undo a bunch of stuff and figure out how to undo a bunch of things in order to make that work. But it is possible. It's a lot easier to fix mistakes with Lego than it is with model kits, but you can do it. You can make that happen. Now, is this right? Yeah, okay, I want to go like this. There we go. That's right. I switched these up by mistake. Yep, now these move the way they're supposed to move. Great. And I need C4, but I got to put B3 in before that. Yeah. That anime trope list did take way longer than I would have expected it to, which is cool. I'm glad it did it, but I was not expecting it to take as long as it did. The Ninja Turtles cards took about as long as I was expecting, and this is taking about as long as I was expecting. But like these are like things that I like wouldn't be a full stream, right? So but it is nice to be able to build them on something like this, like that, especially the Lego set. The Lego set is not going to take any time at all. All right, now we can work on the arms, but they are almost completely symmetrical, so we can work on them at the same time, 2 at a time. There's a 2x there, so you can do both, which is neat. I need a B12 and B11. If you see me like struggling to read something here, it's because my overhead light, which is essential from you being able to see what's going on, does make it so that sometimes the shiny manuals reflect in a way that I actually can't see what it is. Part of that is also me just being older and my eyesight not being what it used to be. But also part of that is just the nature of the way I have lit this room as best I can. I have a lot of lights on right now so that I'm lit well and so that the background remover doesn't freak out all the time. It's good. Look, the background remover is going to freak out a lot because I am wearing like black on black in front of a black chair. So the background remover does have, it is doing it. It's doing its best considering. It's better since I upgraded my GPU, but it's still having some issues now and again. All right, inner parts of that is done. One of the things for an entry grade like this is you're not going to see like skeletal. It's going to be pretty hollow. So it's not going to have like a lot of pieces for a skeleton that you would see in other kits because it's just not that detailed. It's just like not a thing that's going to end up being there. All right, so we need A7 and A8 together here. I have done a little bit of building on other people's streams, generally like extra lifestyle fundraiser things I've come on in, when I still live in New York. I guested on a few things here and there, which was very fun to do. Like, I never got to build anything with Vinny. That is a regret of mine that we never had. It never worked out to do that. But I did get to do some Lego building with Austin, and that was very fun. I had a good time with that. It was the Overwatch, some of the Overwatch Lego. We worked on that together, and that was fun. That was a fun time. That was one of my pitches for, like, oh, hey, if you need me for this waypoint thing, save point, I could come in with some Lego, or I also did Lego and a model kit. I had some SD kits, and I was like, what if Austin and I worked on model kits together so that Austin had a built-in work-related time to work on a model kit? And he was like, oh yeah, that sounds great. Wasn't necessarily the best setup for working on model kits, but we made it work. But I will be that for people. I will be that excuse to talk about anime or build a model kit or talk about 2000s into 2010s, the comedy scene in New York. Like, whatever we need to, whatever you need. I still want to do, it just, the timing has never worked out. Also, I stopped asking about it, and I probably should ask about it again. I still want to go and do Brad and Will made a tech pod. I still want to at some point guest on there to talk about my time in the New York comedy scene and the ever evolving tech. Like, starting with, and I don't want to blow all the stuff we can talk about, but like starting with like CRT TVs and then going to a projector, but like an S video projector, and then moving up and going through all that. Or like, what do you do when people have like sound cues in a sketch show and you don't, it's before CD burners are readily available? Like, using analog mini discs. Like, that is a thing that I did in my life. Like, this weird time where technology was like slow to be adopted in a lot of places. The Mac Mini, like the game changer that was a Mac Mini, which is a silly thing to say, but like very fucking true. The Mac Mini was like a huge deal. To suddenly have like a compact, fairly inexpensive computer that did a lot. And you could send out the signal to projector very easily. Just stuff like that. What happens when you want to live stream what happens when you want live streaming isn't a thing yet in the early 2000s, but there is a presidential election and you want to have a show where you cover this presidential election, but like no news channel has coverage on a website. Well, you run a antenna to a coax cable from all the way through the theater to a VCR, and then you can pick up a like CBS or NBC local, and then you project that out of the VCR to a projector, and then people can see what's on the projector, which is how we did coverage in 2004. Like, that is what we did, because that is how that could work. That was the solution we came up with. And then by the next election, it was fine. We just went to a website and ran that. Al Gore hadn't been streaming yet. Yeah, just major, like, people. You want election coverage, you go to you turn your TV on. You don't go to your computer. You don't have video streaming on your computer for that. That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense, Pat. What? I still want to do that at some point because I think that talking about technology solutions, like I think that Brad and Will's audience, who is also me, I'm also their audience, but I think that they would get a kick out learning out what a black burst is. The problem of what happens when you are not sending a signal to a projector or a TV, like, and you have like multiples, but you need to later. Then you get something called the black burst, which just sends a black. All it does is send out a black signal. That's all it does is send out a black signal constantly. So that way you can send a black signal. Because if you're sending a no signal to like an LCD TV, then it's going to go and put up a blue screen. And you don't want a blue screen showing. So you have to get something called the black burst to just send a black image. A constant refreshing black image. Various weird solutions that come up. HDMI out to SDI with an Aja box, to SDI cables to the TV and projector, which is then going to transfer the SDI back to HDMI in a way that strips it so that the whatever source you're using, you can actually use and send out there because you got a big, dumb universal DVD player. You can play any DVD and it doesn't fuck it up by stripping the signal and moving it around. Like, I had to do so much weird shit over the years just to get that stuff to work. PowerPoint. I could talk for an hour about how PowerPoint changed how comedy shows in New York ran. The idea that you could, like, when somebody figured out that you could make it so that a sound effect played in a PowerPoint slide, but you didn't have to have the icon of the like circle or whatever of the sound effect. You could hide that. So if you advance a slide, a sound effect played, and then you advance this on a black slide, that was revolutionary, that you could have sound effects embedded in your PowerPoint and you didn't have to have sound effects played on a different device. You could just be in the PowerPoint that had your images and your videos that you embedded for your show. That was like a game changer. They're like, oh no, you can just hide that. You can delay the start on it and you're just pressing go. Oh, I can't describe how big a deal that was. iTunes had a thing for many years where you could uncheck all of your songs in a playlist, right? You had a playlist of songs, blah, 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 blah. You could hit the uncheck all. And then, so if you played a song, when it ended, it wouldn't jump and start playing the next song. It would just go stop. Then they would hide that because that's a thing that people didn't use, it turns out. But I used it constantly when I was building playlists in iTunes for a comedy show. And so I would constantly use that and have to find it. And like, it would be in some weird thing and I have to go and turn that back on because like when you upgraded iTunes, it like got rid of that option, or it hid that option. It didn't get rid of it. It just hid it. So you have to go and find that option again. Oh, lots of weird, tiny shit just to figure that stuff out. And then you just used, then there were just tools that you could use. You didn't have to use iTunes anymore. You just did QLabs for everything. But for a long time, 404ing it ran in PowerPoint. My 404ing it shows for panels and also for live shows that I used to do in New York all ran on like exclusively ran as in PowerPoint until eventually I started using QLabs for it. But now that I don't have a Mac at all, I have no access to a Mac. I am going to run. So if we get to 90 subscribers, we are 19 subs away from that. We might hit that. I don't know if we will. We might hit it. I don't know. I can't say for sure if we will or not. But if we do, and I bring back 404ing it, I'm going to run that all in VLC because you can import images into VLC. So I will build slides, probably in Google Slides, and then I will run everything in because you can have it on one monitor. I can have VLC, and then in the other monitor, which will then be broadcast to everybody else, I'll have like the full images. But you can just put an image in there, and then you could go. It like will run for a few seconds, then just go to black, or it'll just pause on that image. Which obviously VLC isn't meant for like importing a bunch of images and running a slideshow like that, but you can totally 100% do it. So why the fuck not? If I can do it, I might as well. And that way I don't have to embed a bunch of videos into a Google slideshow or a PowerPoint or I forget what my free version of PowerPoint is. Okay, so why isn't this snapping into place? This should snap right in. It's not. All right, so yeah, I'm learning that this is not of the entry grades, which are the good starting point. This is not one of them that I would recommend people start with. And that's good to know. Now I can know, I can tell people, oh yeah, and entry grades are cool. The wing Gundam entry grade is actually kind of annoying in places, which maybe is good for growth, but isn't good for you just want to like build a thing and get done with it. We'll try it on this arm here. But yeah, VLC, it's not just for video files that you have codecs for, but you weren't sure, or playlist of stuff. I use it for all my karaoke stream stuff when I do that. Yeah, this just is not, there it is. Is that right? Nope, just pops right out. That's not good. GameStop just put out a press release that they're getting better stickers for the game cases. Okay. That'll fix everything. There we go. I got it. That will fix everything, Lord Crashington. That is the missing component they needed was the stickers for their game cases were suboptimal. That's problem solved. They're back, baby. Time to invest in GameStop, indeed. It uses the language, a level and adhesive that is no longer aligned with our long-term strategic vision. That's some fucking AI. Goddamn. That's some Chat GPT bullshit right there. That's not human talk. I mean, that is corporate talk. But like, no, you don't say a level of adhesion that is no longer aligned with our long-term strategic vision. That is just like, what the fuck are you talking about? That does not pass the human test. What are we saying? Wild. Sure. You know what? Sure. Whatever is necessary to get the things moving, I guess. I don't know. Not buying physical games is unfortunately like fucking awesome. I think it's just fucking great. Like look, there was something about having them, holding them, put them on the shelf. I respect it. I understand it. I get it. I'm not trying to argue against it. But holy shit, sometimes it's so freeing to like just be like, yeah, I don't have that. I don't have a bunch of fucking discs around here. Messing up my goddamn life. Kind of great. Not worrying about discs. The quote is also attributed to a GameStop store manager. Yes, nobody's owning that quote. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Yes, this is indeed. You know what? It's been so busy that I even haven't had time to like retweet or reskeet as they say, a repost. 9 subs away from a bad drink. And again, I will say this. I will stop what I'm doing or wrap up what I'm doing. And if we hit 80 subscribers, I will stop what I'm doing and go have go get the bad drink. This is entry grade. This is the Wing, Gundam Wing entry grade. It is proven to be a little bit more complicated and a little more annoying than other entry grades. So I would not say this should not be anyone's first. I do think that the RX-782, the Grandpa Gundam, is the best place to start. This one is a little weird. It is a cool technological marvel that they can get this granular and this detailed with the Wing. But I don't think it's necessarily great. It's cool. We are going to assemble this and then we'll panel line it after, because I just want to show you what it's like to put together one of these without any tools or accessories. But yeah, I will stop whatever I'm doing to go get the drink if we get 9 more subscribers and we get to 80, where I will drink Dr. Pilk, which is 1 part Dr. Pepper and 1 part milk. As it goes through the story of this. Oh, I got to do the hands. I missed the hands. This all started with the charity stream that I am a part of, that is currently on hiatus ? We're not sure what's going on. With Plastic Model Weekender, that was around the time that people were doing Pilk, which is Pepsi milk, as a challenge. So that was a whole thing. And so people were doing that as oh, we hit my goal, for donations, I'll drink this. And I was like, that you'll never catch me doing that. And then I did my first subathon and I was like, fine, if I hit my goal, I'll drink a terrible beverage. And then I did. And then that became Pilk, did not enjoy. Dilk, which was Mountain Dew or Mountain Dilk and milk, kind of enjoyed. Tasted like the bottom of the end of it was like citrusy and kind of tasted a little bit like a milkshake, the end of a milkshake. And so I didn't hate that. And then I did Monster Milk, which is Monster Energy drink and milk, and I despise that. That is awful. That was bad. But I also don't like I don't like energy drinks generally anyway. And then that followed up with this, and I don't really like Dr. Pepper at all. And if we don't hit my goal, I'm going to have to drink a full thing of Dr. Pepper at some point, and I don't really want to. I'll just split it with other drinks. Yeah, the real grade version of this kit was the first real grade version of this kit was kind of a mess, but then eventually the zero version I think is quite good. Yeah, this entry grade has just been a little bit of a couple times where I'm like, that's you're trying to be clever here in a way that I don't think is good. But overall, it's been solid. It's just a few pieces that have been leaving a little more to be desired with how it's been set up. But I have enjoyed it. Sprite and milk is a struggle. The thing is, the citrus version, just like Mountain Dew, citrus and milk, I might be better at, for me anyway. Root beer and milk, I'm like, I really like root beer. And that is going to feel like a root beer float, probably like the end of a root beer float. I'm like, that I could probably do. So that's why I picked Dr. Pilk. 1, because Dr. Pilk sounds funny, and I was like, that sounds funny in a way that I'm into. And two, I'm up in the ante by picking something that I don't like the ingredients of, so it's gonna be a fucking problem. And it is weird, because people have pointed this out, and they're right to point this out. Pat, it's strange that you do something like you don't usually do any of the things that like you don't hate watch stuff. You don't like do like streams where it's like a punishment stream or anything like that. And that's true. I don't truck in that stuff. I'm not interested in that. Generally, I have no interest in doing those things, and I don't want to. Oops, I put this piece on wrong. The anti-Dan record. Yes. In general, I am not interested in the like punishment as a way to encourage donations or gifted subs or subscriptions, right? That's just generally not my vibe. But I did tack into this one. The last time I did Plastic Bottle Weekender, my incentives were also a punishment. I was building, or I had model kits. I had model kits that I already built, and depending on the subscription of how many times we hit a certain money, I would do something, and some of them will be positive, like add unnecessary stickers, but some of them will be like remove a part, kit bash a weird thing, like add accessories. So there were good things and bad things, like break a thick part of it off. And so there were pluses and negatives to it. And that worked out pretty well. That was people were pretty into that. But that was, again, pretty rare for me to do something of that nature. It's not in my style. But again, when it comes to, in that case, raising money for charity, in this case, so the birthday subathon started off as a way to just like get ahead of months where I was going to have low numbers of subscribers. So right now, I don't feel it as much as I used to feel it. But it used to be that in the summer, my numbers would dip a lot. And then in January and February, my numbers would dip a lot. Because that just happens to a lot of people. I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of people see that. They see those numbers dip, that support dip. And there was a part of my time here as this where like everything that comes in to the channel money-wise goes into building the channel, into buying equipment and buying kits to build. And then when the months were bad, I would have trouble buying kits because I wouldn't have the money for it. So these were meant to not only hopefully encourage people to come hang out and whatnot, but also like to make money to invest in the channel. Like the idea that the February and the June subathons are spread out enough, they kind of help me. Because, like, the fall, my numbers are good. And the winter, around Christmas time, I get gifts sent to me to build. I got one this year for my birthday. It's a little low this year, which is fine. I'm not demanding people buy model kits off my wish lists. I do have one. If people do want to buy something for me to build, they certainly can. I will say anything bought off my Amazon wish list jumps the queue and becomes the next thing that I build. So I am going to be finishing a model kit right now that was bought off my wish list, and then starting a model kit after that was also bought off my wish list. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Harold. But like there would be slow months where it was like, oh shit. Right now I am in a position where I can invest some amount of money from outside of what I make on streams. So I am not feeling too bad right now about that because I can invest some amount of money. So even though model kits and Lego both get more expensive as time goes on and my numbers don't skyrocket, I'm still doing okay. I'm still like making it happen and figuring it out. But for a while there, these were very important for like the health of the channel, was getting these big numbers or even approaching it. Like going from 30 subs to 71 subs is like great. The next time I get paid by, it might not count for the next one. It will be the following one, but whatever. There will be a good amount of money coming in from Twitch that will mean that I can then reinvest that in kits. Like when I'm in a healthy position as a model kit builder, it means that I can pre-order kits. I have right now a few pre-orders. Let me see. I actually don't remember how many I've got in the pre-order chain, which is maybe not the best that I can't remember that. I've got 1. I've got 2, 3. I have 3 pre-orders right now out and about. That's right, because one of them came in. I had 4, but one of them came in. So I have 3 pre-orders right now, and one is later this summer, 2 are in the winter. But I don't have to spend all of the money that comes in from you lovely folks on, and I don't have to like make sure that all that stuff is coming in and immediately buying kits so I can immediately refill the coffers and have something to build, the next month or whatever. It means that I can have a little bit of luxury to be like, I'm going to buy something cool to build. I'm going to have something very fucking cool to build later. Oh, they're re-releasing some Gundam X model kits? Hell yeah. I'm going to build 2 Gundam X model kits. Not 3, because there is another one that I don't really care about, but I pre-ordered 2 of those. Hell yeah. There's a premium Bandai kit of the first Gundam, which is a cool looking design. Oh, I'll get that. Hell yeah. I can make that happen and not really worry about that. And that is a really fun place to be in. So these kinds of birthday subathons are, in one instance, a celebration. I mentioned at the top of the stream. Again, I am trying not to make this a place of bummers. Just to say, to reiterate what I said at the top of the stream, one of the reasons why I do this is, of course, to hopefully get a few people to remember, oh yeah, Pat builds model kits and Lego sets and plays video games, and that's a good time. I'll go hang out with Pat. I got to remember that he does that. And another one is to hopefully get some gifted subs so that I can then have the wiggle room, and a non-zero amount of people might say, hey, I'm going to turn this gifted sub into a regular subscription, or maybe, I don't know, or I've got my Prime Gaming token, I'll use that for Pat. Like, yeah, maybe. But also, I'm alive. I'm 46 years old. And again, few bummers. Moving on. Not really going to make this the focus of this. I don't want it to be the focus of this. But there was a time in my life where I did not expect to turn 40, let alone 46. So I'm alive and I'm here. And I am pleasantly surprised about that. I am less surprised now than I was even a couple years ago. But there was a point where I was very pleased to say that I was here. And so the birthday streams are often a celebration of that. So that is why a man who is still 46 can say, hey, I'm fucking around. I'm here. I'm doing it. This is proof that I'm still here. And the ones in February are partially the ones in February, or the one I do in February, I should say, is because my folks are out of town that month of February, and so I can do a nice long stream, and that was an excuse for me to do karaoke. I am not doing karaoke on this subathon. This is the first subathon where I did not include karaoke as a goal, and the reason for that is simply because while I love it, it is so much prep work to do. Getting those songs, feeling confident about those songs, feeling like I can sing those songs without stress. And also, by the time I do it, my voice is usually really shot. Like, I can already feel my voice is not feeling great right now. But if I was suddenly like, okay, then also sing a song that's not really in your range and you're like fairly confident you can do. Because unfortunately, a lot of my favorite songs to sing are not great, are not necessarily prime examples of songs I should be singing. So yeah, I decided to take a pause on that. I might bring it back in February. I have plenty of time to decide if I'm going to bring that back in February or not. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. But right now, anyway, I can say I am not doing karaoke on this stream. Okay. Let's see. How do I get this together? This goes in like this. Okay. And then this goes like that. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then it goes like that. And then we've done a leg. Got a whole leg done. Can you put that in there? Pop that in the side. There we go. Great. Oops. Arm fell off. It happens. There we go. You hear the snap. That's a good sound. Click, I should say, not snap. It's probably better to say click and not snap. And then we do the same thing on to other leg. I'm going to have to schedule a time to do the. I didn't. How do I word this? My guess is doing this and doing like between this and then building the Lego and then probably taking a dinner break because I do want to eat and then doing the Fallout 4 with mods showcase. My nonsense with that. Probably not going to get to Dorfromantic. The DLC for Dorfromantic. I'm going to have to dedicate a regular stream to that. There is DLC, and I did receive that because I had streamed that game quite a bit. They reached out to me with a code for the DLC, which is very kind of them. Did not have to do that. Always nice when that happens. A thing that I was going to pay for, so sure. But I do have to like. I think I'll have to do a regular Tuesday stream of that, which is like a fine problem to have. Oh no, so much happened, and I took my time with the list. The list took a lot longer than I thought it would, and oh no, my tiermaker list and all that. Like, oh, I'll have to dedicate a Tuesday to Dorfromantic in July. Oh no, I won't have to buy another game and see if it's right for me. I can play a game I know is cool and show off that and be focused while I do it. Oh no. Terrible news, am I right? All right, and this is gonna snap in here. Yeah. That. All right, yeah, we gotta finish this. We gotta do the side skirts, and then we gotta do the shield. So a few things left to build on this. It's come together nicely though. Pretty nice and easy. Again, a little more complicated than the other entry grades that I have built, but not so complicated that I couldn't do it. It wasn't like I was like, oh, struggling with it. Occasionally a little weird. Oh, this is weird though. This should have movement to it. There it goes. It was stuck. I love that. Like, oh yeah, this is coming together. Oh wait, what's going on? What's wrong? That happens. Yeah, next month. Let's see. Next week, I'm going to be looking at. Originally, I was going to do something on. I am scrapping that. Mold washer, which is a Power Wash Simulator like, but it is a little bit of a digital art. And the idea is that you are like a sponge, or no, you're a piece of sushi. You're a piece of sushi that has been hired to clean things in a fridge, and it's very, very interesting game that I really enjoyed the demo of, and then I reached out to the devs and got I now have the ability to stream that out. Got a copy of the game. So again, not sponsored, but code provided. and I'm going to stream that next Tuesday. That game came out today. Mold Washer is cool. It came out today, and so I will be streaming that on next Tuesday evening. And then, let's say, the following week, I think I might do Dorf Romantic. But no, actually, you know what? The following Tuesday is the release of the next expansion for Hearthstone, which I also normally do on these streams. I normally do Hearthstone on these long streams because it's just like an easy thing for me to do. But because there was an expansion coming out so soon, I was like, oh, let me wait on that, and I'll just I'll do that as its own stream, which I think is going to work out pretty all right. So yeah, so I'll do that as its own stream. And then also later in July, now on the 21st, if we get 19 subscribers by the end of this stream, which I don't know if we're going to get, I don't know. But if we do get to get to that 19 subscribers there, and we do bring back 404ing it, that'll be on the 21st. If I don't, and I don't bring back 404ing it, because I'm not going to do it if I don't get that number. Oops, there's a wrong piece. I got the wrong piece out. I'll fix that later. Then the plan is that I will do on the 21st Power Rush Simulator 2. There is going to be some Star Wars DLC. There's a paid Star Wars pack for Power Rush Simulator 2 that's coming out around then. So I will do that on a Tuesday stream. I think it's coming out on a Thursday. So I'll do that, and that should be fun. So I do know a few things I'm going to do in July, and then I guess I'll find a time for Dorf Romantic as well. Because let's see, July there are yeah. So I'll find some time for Dorf Romantic as well. Check out the DLC for that. I feel like I am not obligated to stream it because they gave me a code for the DLC, but I want to check it out. So, and also thought I would be doing that tonight, but I don't think we're going to have time for it. So, or the need for it. That was if, like, sometimes I do these and subscriptions just don't come through, which is okay. It happens. And so then I don't get to do anything cool, extra stuff, and I just do the standby stuff. All right, so we have the backpack to build, the wings, and then we have the gun and the shield to put together. These are all pretty straightforward. This kit is looking cool. And then we'll do a quick panel line, because I'd like you to see, friends, the difference between how this looks and how it looks with a little bit of marker, a little bit of gray marker on the white, maybe a little bit of brown marker on the red. You can see it like really come to life. It's kind of remarkable how that all plays together. All right, we'll get that together like that. I keep drinking water. I can feel my throat. My voice is like, hey, it's been 3 hours? You still talking 3 hours later? It's like, okay. So I'm glad that I am not also going to sing tonight, because that would really wreck things. Also, doing my practice for that definitely doesn't make my voice feel great either, so. Okay, we can do this at the same time. Nice. You know, in 9 subs, I would be drinking a beverage that is way worse than this. I'm not gonna keep giving the hard sell. I am gonna sell myself that if you want to watch me drink a terrible beverage, that's just 9 subscriptions away. But it won't be bad. All right. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish this up. We're gonna build the Lego, then I'll do dinner, where I will show you a video that plays a bit while I go and grab some food, and I'll come back here and eat, and we'll hang out while the video plays. I have a couple videos. I have a couple options for that while I eat. A couple things. And then we'll go in and we'll do the Fallout 4 nonsense. But yeah, I do have to eventually eat something. I got leftovers to microwave. It's gonna taste great. All right, so we'll get that together. We got those together here, and now we got to build the wings. A5, A5, A3, A4. Okay, so that's A3 on this side, and A4 on this side. And then these are the same, so they can go in there. Go there. I already picked this one out by mistake early. And then just snap together. Okay. All right. Anybody got any game releases coming out this week that they're like, is there anything like coming out indie wise that people are like stoked for right now? I don't know. It feels like there's a little bit of a lull here in game stuff. Not mouthwash. Mold Washer was the one that I was like, oh, that's coming out this week. Hell yeah, I'm gonna play that. I don't know if there's anything that's really awesome right now that I'm like super stoked for. But I also admit that I don't always pay attention. Often a game comes out and people are talking about the game that just came out, and I go, oh, that sounds neat. But I didn't like do the work ahead of time to like find out if that, I wasn't anticipating this game. It suddenly is just like, oh, this is a game that's out, and like streamers I follow are playing it, and people who have podcasts are talking about it, and I'm just like, oh, neat. I don't know. Vash the Danish, hello Vash, says, I hope Star Fox is good. Yeah, I hope for folks. I don't have a Switch 2, but I hope for Switch, or my friends out there with the Switch, I hope that game whips ass. I hope you all get a good one out there. I mean, I am a Star Fox fan. I like Star Fox, so. All right, 2 more things to build: the gun and the shield. The gun is very simple. It's just 2 pieces. Pretty easy. Okay. That's done. That sprue is cooked. We finished that sprue. Take it apart. All right, and the gun just goes right here. And then the shield is just 2 pieces. And then this kit is done. And then we will do like I said, I will do the panel lining. I will give you just a quick and dirty method of how to do the panel lining here with a couple markers, just to kind of show you what's possible with a few markers. And maybe you won't see a big difference at all, or maybe you'll see something you go, oh, yeah, all right. Now I get why people are always talking about panel lining. So we want to put this in components here. But yeah, otherwise, this is done. Goes like that. Goes like that. Oops. Sometimes it is easier just to put the hand through. Vash just subbed. Thank you so much, Vash. Tier 1 saying happy B-Day sub club. Appreciate you very much. Thank you very much to Vash. We are up now to 42 subscribers. The goal is, of course, to get to... Oh, the next goal is 80. So I drink a terrible beverage. If you're unaware, we are currently in the 50 Wing Gundam entry grade, and then we're going to work on the Lego City Yellow Taxi, then a tour of Fallout 4 with mods. If we get to 80, I drink a terrible beverage, which is a combination of Dr. Pepper and Milk, and then a 90. Not tonight, of course, but a return in July of 404ing it. The thing that brought me to the dance. I often say. The thing that made me go from a guy that people know to a guy that people know about. Changed. Went from being a thing I did to prove to people in New York that I also did comedy and I wasn't just a guy that that they knew that did tech stuff that I also performed and please acknowledge that. Why is this like this? This is weird. That can't be right. His hand just doesn't fit right in any other way. I gotta fix this. And 404ing it went from that to becoming a show that let me do panels and meet a lot of people and go from acquaintances to friends with a lot of incredible folks in my life. Allowed me to do other presentational panels at conventions. I took 404ing it. I did it other places besides PAX as well, which was, lovely. Did it at Gamer X. It was always a treat. Okay, so I am going to take this apart a bit here, and I'm going to show you what some panel lines do to a kit like this. The biggest, most noticeable one will be the white, these large chunks of white here. A little bit of gray marker is really going to make this stand out. And I'm like I said, I'm doing the quick and dirty method. I'm just applying a little bit of marker, and then I will go over it and erase that marker. Vector says, "Is just me, or does this design have like Cardcaptor Sakura vibes going on? Sailor Moon type Gundam." Yeah. So I think the Wing Gundam is very much a main character Gundam because it is the Gundam of the main character. And so some of them do have a little bit of a sailor vibe, just a little bit here and there. It is maybe the green orb in the center. It is the combination of blue and red and white and, like gold. Those colors feel very like sailor main character stuff, like the amount of blue. That might be it. Of course, yes, Vash points out that the Nobel Gundam, or the Noble Gundam, depending on who you ask, is indeed just a sailor Gundam. That Gundam has high heels. So that, yeah, the Nobel Gundam literally has high heels because it's a ladies Gundam. It's a feminine Gundam. As I said earlier in the stream, G Gundam, I can make no apologies for G Gundam, but it sure was going for it. The idea that it's like every country's Gundam has like a vibe to like maybe what makes that country special or what is a stereotype of that country. Anyway, Sweden, yeah, I don't know, it's a girl. It's a girl. I mean, look, the Nobel Gundam is a problem, and it also is fucking awesome. So it is a combination of things. It can be both. G Gundam. So the crazy thing is, Rara, is that G Gundam is the first Gundam series that outside the regular timeline. It came out before Gundam Wing. And it was like, well, we're going to do like our original Gundam story. We're going to do a shonen tournament arc story. And it goes for it. It really does fucking go for it. And I can appreciate that. Also, Domon is one of my favorite Gundam pilots. Domon has like small reasons and big reasons for what he's doing. And I appreciate that. He's kind of edgelordy, but you understand why. He's got a good reason for it. I think the Gundam design is in some ways incredible. In other ways, you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me? What are we doing here? What are we even doing here? But it can be, pretty fucking rad at times. The Shuffle Alliance. And of course, every country's Gundams have like something rooted in that country and as a weird stereotype, except for Neo Japan. That's just a Gundam-ass Gundam. Ain't nothing special about that. Ain't nothing racist. Weird that the Japanese company made the Gundam that is representing Japan just a cool Gundam. Weird, right? Anyway, hopefully this little bit of gray marker, like immediately, hopefully this adds definition. You can tell that like even this little bit of a marker brings this inexpensive model kit to life. Like this kit doesn't need it. It's not demanding it. It's not requiring it by any means. But especially on the legs, which in Wing, in the series, the Wing series, the legs are often pretty like one color, one note. Just kind of like white on white. And then the feet are, you know, red. But it kind of like wakes it up, brings it to life a little bit, add some light to it. And then you can take a black marker and hit a little bit of the gold or orange or yellow or whatever, and kind of just spruce that up a little bit. Black on that looks really nice. Just kind of gives it a little bit of a shine. Again, I'm not going super overboard with the colors here or with this, but I want to give you just like a sense of how a little bit of a marker really can up the game of the design. Really make it stand out. Give it a little bit more of a like a comic book kind of a thing. Cell shading, perhaps. You know, that kind of thing. Really just make it stand out just a little bit more. And again, I am doing the quick and dirty method. I am just applying a little bit of marker kind of haphazardly where I think it needs it, and then going over an eraser to kind of get off some of it. But then it does leave a little bit of the marker there and just kind of helps it all out a little bit. And then on red, I like to use a brown marker. Some people will use a black marker on red, and they will use the brown marker on like yellow. And I've never found that to be the way I like to do it. I think the brown on red adds like a lot of good detail and just kind of gives it a little bit of a rusted color to it. A little shade. But you can do whatever you want. Some people will use just a black marker on everything. They'll use black on white, which is a really stark contrast, which I can appreciate. I don't agree with myself. I think it's not the right way to go, but I understand why some people just want that stark contrast of them. And then I'm going to take the head off here, and then I'm just going to. Now I would get real close with this. I would be looking, instead of looking at this, I would be looking at the camera. If this was just a evening stream here, but I'm just giving you the kind of basics of it. I might go back in my own time, kind of clean this up a little bit, add a little bit more color here and there. I'm just giving you an example, especially a piece that is small like this, that's mostly white and small. You can really kind of brighten up everything with just a little bit of color, a little bit of marker. I didn't do this at first. This was a thing that I started to get into a few years into model kit building as a channel, just to like extend the life of some kits and kind of work on a skill. And as soon as I started doing it, I was like, this shit rules. Damn it. Factoid says, I got to stop forgetting I have a gray pen and not just use my black one on everything. Yeah. And I think like, especially on like mostly white, like a kit like this where it's mostly white on white, the gray just really gives it definition, kind of gives it some layers, and isn't like as stark as a black marker would be. And then because we're just doing it for the stream, I will just do the side you can see of the wings. I would normally do both sides, and I probably will on my own time do both sides. But right now, I'm just going to do this. And this is like adding in definition that you might not even be able to see with this camera. You might not even be able to see that there were panel lines here. But a little bit of marker, and suddenly they show up. Okay. And a little bit of brown here. Shows up like that. And then we'll end with a little bit of black marker here on the gold. A little definition. And then I take my eraser, just kind of go over it, lighten everything up. There we go. Clean that off. And there is the Wing Gundam entry grade, a no tools required kit that gave me a little bit of trouble here and there, more than other entry grades have. But at the end of the day, is a cool little kit and a good, the line that you can kind of just start with. No tools, no stickers, no real weird gimmicks. Get a fun little thing. The panel line process alone might be what really sold me on the hobby. It is one of the most satisfying things I've ever done with a pen. Yeah, I mean, like I know I keep talking about this, but the difference between this like bottom half of this kit before and after a little bit of gray marker is just like ridiculous. And suddenly it's like, oh yeah, it kind of came to life. All right, I got to take a photo of this. It's important that I document what I have done. I'll take a photo, and then we'll build some Lego. And then I'll play some video stuff while I go and grab food, but I'll get that in there. It's also just a great excuse to force myself to study all the tiny details in your own design. Yeah, totally. All right, let's get this together here. Let me take a photo of what we worked on. There it is. Goodbye, Wing Gundam. Yes, it does allow you to kind of look at the details, which is nice. That is a fun thing. All right, so we are switching from that to the yellow taxi. Lego City is a line here. There are big builds in Lego City. There are small builds. I've done quite a few of them here. And there are small kits like this. The 122-piece build kit here, a little Lego set. Does have the extra part there. It does do bags 1 and bag 2. It looks like there's no stickers in this. So it is all the printed on ones. Oh, there is a third bag. There are 3 bags. Now, could I just completely empty this all out? Sure. I could just empty this all out, but I'll go in order. I'll do the right thing. I'll do what they want me to do. This is a fun little booklet for that many pieces, but whatever. Yeah, I've enjoyed the Lego City. There is even like, for some reason, there were a couple spaceships that were part of the Lego City brand, which I was like, that's weird. I don't know, but I do like a fun Lego. So, as always, friends, when you have a Lego set, you gotta make sure that you took all the pieces out of the bag. You gotta make sure, because if you're like, because Lego doesn't fuck up. They don't give you the wrong number of pieces. They don't neglect a piece. If you suddenly don't have a piece that you need, it's because you dropped it on the floor or it didn't make it out of the bag. 99% of the time. Maybe there's a time where that isn't the case, but for the most of the time, you just messed up. All right, we only got one face on our driver, which is, of course, for some reason, a really cocky motherfucker. Why is this guy so cocky? Look at him. Look at this dude. You drive a taxi, my guy. Why do you got this attitude? I don't know, but this guy is just like, yeah, I know where the airport is. I'll give you a ride. It's like, yeah, man, you're a taxi driver. You should be giving me the ride. Yeah, I can get you there. It's like, all right, dude. I am not going to null, which is the process of separating by color. So I would put like these two together along with this, and then so when I see something that's yellow, I just pull it from there because there are not a lot of pieces to this kit. And so I don't have to worry about that. I can just dig. I can do the pile method. I traditionally don't do the pile method. But I don't really need to go whole hog with this one, with this build. It's going to be a fun little build. I should say, this is very cute. This page is the pieces you'll need in a pair of hands. And then this page is where those pieces end up. That is cute. I like that. As a cute design element. I'm done with one glass of water. I have another glass, so we're okay. Wonder if they managed to hide Joni Mitchell Easter egg in this. I don't know. I probably not. There probably aren't any Easter eggs in this build. There could be. Pretty straightforward. I don't even think there's enough parts in this for them to hide the colorful pieces. For those that don't know, if you've ever wondered, when you built the Lego set, if you ever wondered, like, hey, pardon me, why is the center of this like a bunch of pink or like teal blue? You can't even see it. Why are they that color? One, it's like fun because you built it, so you know that there's like the surprising nice little colors in there. And two, they're often just like, they just decided that like this is a color that they use a lot of. They don't use a lot of these days, so they just make them that to kind of use them up. Because one element of Lego is being thoughtful about what they have in stock. It's less important now than it was in the lean days. There was a lean period for Lego where they were like, how many sets can we build with these pieces? We're like, okay, yes, you can do this because it only has 3 or 4 customized pieces. This design is 99% a previous design remixed. Okay, then we can do that. That was very important to Lego for a period there. Basically like pre-Star Wars Lego, because that really just fucking changed the game for them. Licensed Lego really became like their bread and butter. But they did have like a kind of like soft period. Where they tried to do like Bionicle was huge for them. So much so that they were like, well, what if we started branching out to other things? And then like people were like, this isn't why I get Lego. And it really hurt. And then like they had to have a CEO with the genius idea of, what if we refocused on Lego? Like our core competency. And then it branched out. And of course, then we had Ninjago and all that. Where they were like, wait, what if we did like another big line of stuff that was multimedia, that did have like videos and like episodes of things and like and home video stuff and all that, but it's a property that we own. Yes, because that's the follow-up to Lord Crashington. What if we get every big license we can get? But if we start doing our own thing, like Ninjago, Friends was supposed to be that. Not Friends, the TV show, Lego Friends. Dreams was supposed to be that as well. They tried a bunch of different times to do like Ninjago was like the biggest hit of that era. But the just the idea of what if we start making our own multimedia properties, and then we don't have to, we can charge less for those. And then the Lego 3-in-1s are also a brilliant goddamn idea of, hey, you buy this Lego set, you can build 3 different things. Build it, take it apart, build it, take it apart, build it. Which is very fucking cool. It's wildly successful as well. The Lego 3-in-1s are great. And then, of course, there's the Lego architecture that did very well for them. There is the Lego botanicals, where you can just make like a bunch of flowers out of Lego. And people love that shit. It is very cool. I haven't done, you know what? I'll say, I think I've only done one Lego Botanical on stream. I should probably get more of that. I do have the Lego Sega Genesis right over there in my backlog. I got to build that Lego Sega Genesis at some point. I'm excited about that. Once I get through all the stuff that has been bought off my Amazon wish list, which is wonderful. Don't get me wrong. Then I will. I'll probably put that on the list. I've got that. I have a third-party kit that has scythes on it, so I'm very excited about that because I do love a kit with a scythe, and I also like working on third-party kits now and again because that's kind of neat. It is because that is open, not copyrightable now, open to general use. Knights of the Round Table. There is a line of model kits inspired by the Knights of the Round Table, and I've got one of them from a company out of China. It looks pretty cool. The box is the best box I've ever seen from a third-party kit. It is actually looks really nice. I'm excited about that. And then I've also got like a bunch of other goddamn model kits. A ton of other shit. Hey, they made another Iron-Blooded Orphans kit. You know how I've said in the past that I want to build every Iron-Blooded Orphans kit, and I did? I had built every single fucking one. Well, Erd became a movie. Erd was the mobile game that never actually really came out globally. And there are Gundams to that are exclusive, but they're considered Iron-Blooded Orphans Gundams. And so there's a new kit from that line. And so I have the only Iron-Blooded Orphans kit that I haven't built yet. So that's in my backlog, and eventually I'm going to have to build that goddamn thing. They keep doing this to me. It's a good thing I fucking love every Iron-Blooded Orphans kit I've ever built, and it's my favorite line of kits. Second only to G-Witch. Yeah. Ooh, man. That's a tough one. I think Witcher Mercury is my favorite line of model kits, and Wing is my third favorite line, even though the Death Scythe is my favorite goddamn kit of all time, and the Epion is sometimes my second favorite kit of all time. The problem with Wing, with all of the kits from Gundam Wing, is that almost all of the legs are just fucking identical. Except, the Death Scythe's like, oh, we're a little different. And then, there are little differences here and there, but a lot of that is just fucking the same shit. All right, we finished bag 1. These are extra pieces, which is nice, because we might need them. You never know. I haven't looked at the World Cup Lego. But yeah, I would say Witcher Mercury is just an incredibly inventive line, just an unbelievably great line of Lego, of model kits. Excellent design. The fact that the entire line, no kit uses polycaps. They're all just snap kits without any of the plastic rubber pieces, which is just really incredible from the design perspective. They just look neat as shit. One of them is a fucking one of them, the Calibarn, has a gun that the back opens up like it's a goddamn broom. It's fucking so fucking cool and smart and weird. The grunts are great. The demi trainers, those are great grunts. The not only how it looks, but also how they're put together. I just love it so much. I think that those kits are so fantastic. So great. I think that is my favorite. And then I love the Gundams and Iron-Blooded Orphans. I've talked about this before, obviously, but the fact that those goddamn Gundams, those motherfucking Gundams are demonic, not humanoid. That they're hunched over, that they have claws instead of, and they have talons and claws instead of fingers. That every kit has this fold in the waist because they're ready to pounce. It fits so well with every element of Iron-Blooded Orphans. And then also big weapons. So many kits in that series have just big ass stupid weapons, which I love. Glad to see they have such a distinct box art font. Got to keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, I think some of those stickers. There are lenticular stickers in some of the Witch from Mercury kits. There are a couple stickers, that I don't know how to describe this. If this is the chest piece, and it's clear, imagine this is okay. So here I'll say this. You see this clear piece? The sticker sticks underneath it instead of on top of it, so the sticker shines through because the sticker catches your eye and gives you that like metallic so that you actually put this. Not every Iron-Blooded Orphans, not every Witch from Mercury kit, but some of the Witch from Mercury kits, the stickers go underneath the piece of clear plastic. It's so weird in a way that I'm like, why don't more kits do this? It's probably a pain in the fucking ass, but it's very cool. I really like that series, and I like the kits from it. But again, also, no poly caps on any of those kits. So you're just doing plastic on plastic. You're not doing the rubberized plastic pieces. So it's a lot of good movement, a lot of good design. Some kits have annoying stickers. Most don't have annoying stickers. It's just a really sharp-ass series. Cool stuff. Cool high grades. But yeah, I do think that G-Witch is my favorite Gundam line. Even if the Death Scythe is I think my third favorite Gundam line can have my favorite Gundam in it. I think that's fine. Because there's some designs from Gundam Wing that I'm just like, yeah, all right. Sure. Like this. I'm not buying the premium Bandai Sandrock. I looked at it. I don't want it. It's the only premium Bandai of the because it is like the refresh of the Sandrock, and I'm like, I just don't want it. I just don't care enough. It just still is the Gundam that I like the least from that series. If I ever see it for a good price, I'll probably get it, but I don't think I'll ever see it for a good price. Oh, this is an electric car. Huh. It just dawned on me that this is an electric taxi, and it didn't even occur to me that was what this was. We did build the electric dump truck at one point. So yeah, this is an electric vehicle. So that's why we didn't build a little engine. We just built big batteries. That's fun. That's a fun bit of business. Good on you, Lego. There we go. Yeah, this came together. I mean, we're not done with it yet, but we're getting there. This came together pretty fast. One of the beautiful things about Lego, folks, if it's been a while since you built a Lego set, let me just remind you that you get the benefits of building a thing, taking a bunch of parts, and at the end, having something. And especially in the case of a vehicle like this, that you can roll around. You can just, drive around a little bit or fly around a little bit, whatever you want to do. That's a fun benefit. But the other big benefit for a Lego set over just about anything else that you're constructing is, if you fuck up, you can fix it. You can mess up a thing like 5 pages ago, disassemble it, go back, fix that, no problem. You get yourself a brick separator. Any big kit will come with one. I have a ton of them just lying around. And then you're like, oh, this is in the wrong spot. Okay. Pop that out, fixed it, did the thing we need to do. I have to put it back now, but you can just disassemble and fix. You can fix your mistakes. pretty easily. There's a lot of forgiveness in Lego, which is phenomenal. But yeah, you just, pry up a piece, poke through a piece if you need to do it. 99% of pieces easy to come up. Like, boom. No sweat, no fuss, no muss. Brick separator. You can buy them separately. You can just buy them on Amazon if you bought a little kit and you don't have one, and you don't want to buy a big kit that it comes with, but they come with a lot of kits. You can use a butter knife. You can use your teeth. You can use a spudger. But really, when it comes down to it, you just want to get the brick separator. I used to use a butter knife in the years before the brick separator even existed, when I was a child. That is how I removed my bricks. All right. Okay. All right. We're almost ready for bag 3. Yes, we're ready for bag 3. We got one more of our extra pieces. We love that for Lego. Got a little extra piece right there. A couple extra pieces. We got our driver. And now we're going to build our passenger. Open up that away from there. And once again, all pieces removed. We did it. Okay. We got to build our... Oh, she does have luggage. So, all right, we got this here. There, only one face. Oh, no, sorry, 2 faces. Our lady has 2 faces, everybody. Ain't that the truth? Our lady has 2 faces. We can have, I'm happy to be here, and I'm on vacation. And I think we got to go with, I'm on vacation. This lady is fucking got the sunglasses on. She is on vacation. She will wear her sunglasses in the taxi because it's easier than the alternative. She's got a case in one hand, and she's got she's got her laptop in the other. This is a great little Lego here, little folding laptop. Good bit of business. Yep. Oh. There we go. So yeah, she's got her travel stuff. It's very silly. I like this a lot. I'm on vacation. So it's like that scene at Return to Oz with multiple heads. I mean, look, I guess, Lord Crashington, I'm looking at it as options. They gave you options. You can choose your fighter, just regular lady or lady on vacation. And we, of course, went for lady on vacation because when given the option, she's going to be on vacation. All right. And we'll put this here. And we'll put that there. I really like doing Lego after like a bunch of weeks of model kit building. Suddenly being able to do a Lego set is just very freeing. When it comes to model kits, like obviously love fucking building model kits. Hugely interested in model kit building. Kind of like why I'm here. But every once in a while, it's nice to have the low pressure build of just some Lego. Even if it's an involved Lego set. Even if you mess up, you can still fix it. You can fix model kit problems, but they are more delicate. And sometimes you're just like, oh, shit, I really fucked this up, and I don't know if I can fix it. Like this. This is the wrong piece. I swear to God, folks, I did not do this on purpose. This is the wrong piece. It's this piece. It's got to snap on. So I messed up, right? I messed up real bad here. Piece. Peace. I didn't even use a brick separator. Problem solved. I fixed my problem. There it is. Problem goddamn solved. And now you can see the batteries in the taxi, which is a little bit of fun for play. That is a fun little bit of business there. And then we can put this on here. And now we put these pieces here. Aristophan just subbed at tier 2. That's 93 months. That is an insane amount of months. Thank you so much, Aristophan. Thank you very much for being here. And Aristophan just gifted a bunch of subs. Gave out 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Enjoy your gifted subs. Well, of course, Vectron Live getting a sub. That's nice. We like seeing that. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. We're now at 77 subscribers. We are 3 away from me drinking a terrible beverage. If you would like me to drink a combination of Dr. Pepper and milk, aka Dr. Pilk, you could gift a sub or you could become a subscriber yourself. We are currently at 77. At 80, I drink a terrible beverage. You don't have to gift a sub. You don't have to become a subscriber yourself. You don't have to do anything. You being here means the most. Just in time for it to go with dinner. Yes, theoretically. And Rah gifted a sub instead of subscribing because I already gifted a sub. So, Roberto or Robert Ozek. Oh, yeah, Robert Ozek, we'll say that. Got a gifted sub. We are now at 78 subscribers, 2 away from me drinking a god-awful concoction that as a reminder, I don't like the taste of Dr. Pepper as it is, let alone mixed with milk. There exists the possibility that those two things go great together. And I'm like, ooh, now I like Dr. Pepper now that it's got milk in it. I hope to God that's not true, but there's, God damn it, Harold did it. Okay, yeah, sure. Harold, thank you very much. For gifting 2 subs. We are now at 80 subscribers, and I'm going to drink a terrible beverage. I'm going to finish this Lego set. And then I'm going to get a terrible beverage to drink. I'm also going to prep my dinner. I'll still have water to drink with my dinner. So that's how we're going to do things. I'm going to drink the Dr. Pilk, which is Dr. Pepper and milk. I'm going to finish this set, and then I'm going to go drink. So thank you very much. I appreciate you all very much for getting me to 80 subscribers. That's rad. Thank you for all the gifted subs. It means a lot to me. That's very kind of you. So, yeah, that's the problem. So I've drank... I've gone through this. I'm not going to go through it all together. Dr. Pepper, I don't really like, which is fine. The thing that I liked of the ones that I have tried, and I've tried variations again. We're getting to the variation. The one I tried that I liked the most was when I drank Mountain Dew and milk. Mountain Dilk. The citrus nature of the Mountain Dew worked really well with the milk. It actually kind of works better than I was expecting. Oh, this is fun. So they got a fake map here that goes in the window, and then the divider between the driver and the passenger, they get to see that. They get to see the map on there. That's a neat little bit of business on this. I was really into Mountain Dew as a soda for vanilla ice cream floats as a kid. Yeah, so at its best, milk plus soda will taste like the end of a float. That's what your best is going to be. Half sweet tea, real sweet tea, Southern style, and half milk. Yeah, I mean, that's just going to be impossibly sweet milk. And milk tea is a thing, right? So sweet tea and milk, I can totally see a world where that works, right? Like that to me reads. That makes sense to me. Oh god, I gotta drink a bad beverage. Thank you everybody for all the gifted subs. It does mean a lot. I do appreciate it. 10 away. Root beer is the ideal for that. Totally. We are 10 away from me next month doing 404ing it, breaking down the internet, bringing it back as a solo show, doing a segment in that show where I talk about, I explain some memes. And you're like, Pat, that doesn't sound fun. But what if a meme that you saw years ago that you were like, oh, that's neat. I don't know what the hell that's about. What if I could tell you? That's all that is. It basically, it's me being like, okay, well, here's like a little bit of context for this that you didn't have, and maybe you like it more because you now have that sweet context, or it doesn't matter to your daily life at all, and it's just a thing. Which is also, in my opinion, fucking fine because it's just entertainment. But like, if you're like, oh, I didn't know that this song that was a meme is actually a remix of a song, and the original song was an entrant in Eurovision one year, like a national entry that didn't make it as a song choice for that. Didn't actually go to that, but a song that someone performed to try to go to Eurovision to represent their country got a Nightcore remix and then got used in a rhythm game, and then a meme of that rhythm game with that song became a meme, like a clip of that. And it traces all the way back. And it's just like, I don't know. I find that shit fun and cool. But that is a segment that I might do if we get there. All right. So we're done with our Lego taxi. We got our driver. We got our passenger. We've got welcome to Bricksburg. They must have been picked up at the airport. You can check the batteries on this electric vehicle. You can put stuff in the trunk. You can't really you can kind of put stuff in the trunk. The doors do not open. It is a one-person vehicle, one-seat vehicle, because whatever, it's not to scale, which is fine. But it is a fun little thing. And we got 3 extra pieces. Put in our Lego pile. I'm going to take a photo of this, and then we will go back to the other camera angle here. Let's take a photo. Photo has been taken. All right. Got to get into like a NASCAR. Yeah, you got to jump. You got to go through the sides. Okay. So now I can reset a little bit. Well, I can go here and just get rid of this yellow taxi image because I don't need that anymore. And then I can bring back Carl because it's the model kit I'm working on right now. And I'll be back on that on Thursday. Oops, wrong screen. Okay, so now I can turn off the overhead light. And suddenly I am not washed out when the overhead light goes away. And I can turn off my camera. On streams where I'm only building, I actually turn down the brightness on this webcam on my face because I get washed out otherwise. But I didn't do that on this stream. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I am going to start a video for you to watch and enjoy. While that video is playing, I am going to get my dinner ready. I just have to heat it up. And also get the drink that I'm going to be drinking because we hit 80 subscribers. So I'm going to do that. And then we'll come back. We'll eat. I'll eat. We'll watch a video. And then I will show you my heavily modded version of Fallout 4, which is crazy nonsense. Which will include me going and taking my revenge on the leader of the Institute in a way that you should not really be able to do. So let's see. Let's go to this feed where we have our monitor here. Do I have my sub counter? There's a sub counter. I need that. Got our monitor, our little Samsung here, a little nonsense. I like to think it's just like stapled to a brick wall. All right. Let me start this video and then make sure the audio is good, and then I'll be back. But you'll enjoy this video.
Hello, I'm Bill Cravens, Vice President, Capcom USA.
How's the audio? Let me know in chat. Do you need a little more audio? I can give you a little bit more audio.
3 years ago, when I joined Capcom, Tsushimoto, the president and chairman of the company,
It's low. Okay.
a phenomenon that had happened in the home market in Japan, something that almost killed coin-op in Japan.
All right.
He
How's
didn't
that?
Want to see that happen in the United States, so
He is a quiet man.
Our customer better. Doing this,
Wait and see.
the money
Good now. All right. I'll be back to drink a terrible beverage and eat food. And then we have other videos to watch too.
It's something that's important to your business. One other thing I would like to talk to you about is something not dealing directly with Capcom, but with you. We feel that the dollar coin is a must in the United States. The price per play in Japan equals 80 cents. In the country of Spain, it's 40 cents. You have to get involved with your congressmen, with your senators. We need the dollar coin. We have been working on a quarter for much too long. It's time that we put a raise in our paycheck by getting higher coinage. Thank you very much. Please pay attention to the film.
Capcom, one of the top manufacturers in the coin-op market, is on the move. A move to become #1, a move we'll make together. Capcom differs from our competition in many ways. We're not a small company by any means. We had $85 million in sales last year, and this year we'll top $100 million. In the U.S., we're based in 37,000 square feet in the heart of the high technology center of Silicon Valley. Our employee base is growing too. And with 2/3 of those employees as part of our R&D team, we've earned a reputation in Japan that is unparalleled. Capcom invested $5.5 million and spent 3 years in development on its CPS custom integrated circuit. This chip features high-density graphics with vivid colors and unmatched memory capacity, 44 megabits in one chip. Other motherboard systems have limited memory, but not Capcom's. By adding more chips, the memory capacity is practically unlimited, 44 megabits. Compare that with 2 megabits in an NES cartridge, and you can imagine the possibilities. Games that are out of this world, or in Forgotten Worlds, the first game to use this new CPS technology. Forgotten Worlds debuted in July of 1988 as a 2-player interactive game, taking players on a journey through many different worlds and pitting them against enemies which had long been thought to be extinct. The graphics are sharp, clear, and colorful. Movement is realistic. Bodies seem to twist as if they're human. From our very first CPS game, it was easy to see the enormous potential of our new chip. Next, Capcom reached into the past to update a previous big earner, Ghosts and Goblins. The result? Ghouls and ghosts. Not only were the programmers able to greatly improve the graphics, but the gameplay of this sequel is completely different from the original. In this game, our valiant hero, Arthur, battles his way through graveyards, dungeons, rainstorms, earthquakes, and fire, to a final confrontation against Lucifer himself. Ghouls and Ghosts was the first CPS game with a computer-aided difficulty adjustment. This feature means that the game will automatically calculate and adjust itself to the player's individual ability. No other manufacturer.
All right, we'll finish this video and then I will drink the terrible beverage, because that gives me time to tell people.
Armed with the knowledge of the CPS capabilities and limitations, the developers at Capcom next created a totally new and unique video, featuring a Japanese comic book hero and artwork resembling a Saturday morning cartoon. Last February, Capcom unveiled Strider. Fluid motions like acrobatic flips and slides and incredible background graphics make players wonder whether it's actually a laser disc instead of a video game. This action-packed adventure has everything from dinosaurs to Russian soldiers to robotic monsters to the Grand Wizard. And later this year, a number of games already in development will go on sale. The next one scheduled for release is a medieval Chinese fighting piece entitled Dynasty Wars. Players on
Dynasty
horseback
Wars.
fight an uphill battle against warlords of ancient China. The action is non-stop as you dodge arrows, leap through flames, and smash down the gates to one of the warlords' castles. In Willow, based on the movie of the same name, our heroes must protect the
you're
baby
right, Lord
Elora
Crashing. This
Danan
guy
from the
does
evil
have a,
Queen
like,
Bavmorda. The gameplay
video
recreates
games,
all
you
the
say,
drama and
kind of
excitement
vibe.
of the action-filled motion picture as Willow Ufgood and Mad Mardigan attempt to bring
Mad
the child
Mardigan.
to safety. Other games planned for 1989 include UN Squadron, which will feature the latest aerial fighter power in combat with forces determined to conquer the world. And Street Fighter II, a multiplayer sequel to Capcom's highly successful hit of 1987. And on the drawing boards, there are many, many
Thank you
more.
for the follow.
Although you may have heard or may hear similar titles being introduced for the home market, don't be concerned. With separate R&D staffs working independently, the games, if available, are entirely different. And the memory capacity of our custom chip means that the home version couldn't duplicate the coin-op play even if it wanted to. Capcom is committed to the coin-op industry.
This guy looks
We
like
want
he is
you
the
to have
villain
not only
from
the quality games which will guarantee
like
your
the
success,
rival
but
executive
we'll also package
from
our CPS
Big.
system in whatever form is best for you. You can buy a dedicated upright, a kit, or a system. And with our $500 trade-in program, you can keep new games coming, take advantage of all of the latest titles, but still minimize your investment. Up to 18 months from the time you buy the boards, we'll
Ooh.
buy them back, issuing
Okay.
you a $500 credit. No one else offers such a program because no one else but Capcom has this level of long-term commitment to the coin-op industry.
Don't be worried about home releases
Yes,
that we
Capcom
also
is
make.
on the move to #1. To get there, we need your support. In return, you'll get great games with in-depth graphics and a custom chip featuring unmatched memory. You'll get options on how to buy your games. And, if you want, you'll get a $500 credit through our trade-in program. We're making this commitment because we know that together, we can both be successful.
As you may have imagined, this is a rip of a VHS tape for the Capcom CPS promo. This is a VHS tape that Capcom would send out to arcades that had bought Capcom games, arcade cabinets before, to try to incentivize them to, hey, did you even know about this buyback program? Like, because we know internally we're going to about to putting out 6 versions of Marvel or Street Fighter 2. We're going to put out a bunch of versions of Street Fighter 2, and you're going to get mad at us, but instead you can just trade them in. Very cool. Thank you, Danny and the crew, for uploading that. It's very cool. Okay. There are other things that I am going to watch here as I eat. I do have my dinner here. It is mashed potatoes, leftover meatloaf, and peas, and some shredded cheese. It is a lovely leftovers meal that ticks all the boxes of all the things that I want in a bowl. Very convenient for this. But that's not what we're here for at this very moment. What we're here for this very moment is me drinking all of this. Me drinking all of this, which is, of course, 50% Dr. Pepper by volume and 50% milk. Skim milk, by the way, because that's the milk my dad likes. I don't buy milk for myself. It is a lovely brown color. There is does not seem to be much film at the top or the bottom. I have found pouring the soda in first is better than pouring the milk in first. I don't know why. It just seems to be better because that gives the soda some time to fizz and a little bit before you then add the milk. It seems to be work out okay. But I'm going to drink all of this. I don't want to. I mean, I'm grateful that we're at 80 subscribers, so I'm gonna drink it. Okay. The things that make this Dr. Pepper are working for it, I think, because it's more interesting, I guess. At the end of the day, it's still carbonated milk, which I don't like. The carbonation is the worst part, of course. Yeah, I don't like that. So far, it is about the same as Pepsi milk. So Dr. Pilk and Pepsi and Pilk are around the same for me at the moment. I'm very glad that I have food and water to drink immediately after this. Pilk 1 and Pilk 2. Yeah, kinda. Also, I'm not going to drink any water or eat any food while I'm finishing this. For science. And because we went from 30 subs when I started this stream at 3:30, 4 hours ago. We had 30 subs and now we are at 80. So, yeah, that's wild. I got to drink the bad beverage. That really is a bad beverage. Not good. It's very cold, which I think helps. I think if it was room temperature, it would be unbelievably worse. So I will. That is always the thing, right? And also, it is made fresh, which you talked about earlier in the stream. That being very important that it's fresh, because if it is, if I give this time to separate, because it might separate. I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna really have to wash this glass. There is a film. It is not. Yeah. Okay, you can kind of see it. There's like a film, like right here. Ugh. So yeah, Aristophan, right off the bat, it is nowhere near as good as the best one, which is Mountain Dew and milk, Mountain Dilk. But I am not adverse to it like I am with Monster Milk, because Monster Milk was fucking rough. I don't like Monster Energy drink. Also, having a half of a can of Monster Energy drink several hours into a stream felt terrible. And then I sang after that when I did that one. That was awful. I got to we suddenly we got to the number, that one. I think it was like 4 hours in, and I was like done. And then a flurry of subs came in, and I had to sing some songs, and then go drink that beverage, and then sing songs. And I was like, ooh, feeling terrible. It was worth it, but it felt terrible. Yeah, so this is in the middle. This is still around Pilk. Some of the various flavorings in Dr. Pepper work well to mask the milk, but some of them remind me that it's Dr. Pepper, which I don't really like. So I haven't decided yet if I like this better or worse. Yes. Yeah, I mean, at some point I have to build the list. I have not built the list, but at some point I need to do that. and actually rank them. I have the rankings so far. I mean, obviously I don't know this one yet until I finish it. I have to finish this and then also have to sit with it for a second because how my body feels with it also is important. Lord Crashington, I could see whole milk changing the vibe. All of these have been skim because that is what we carry in this house. But I could see whole milk changing that. I'll never know because I'm only going to drink the milk that we have in the house. I could see a different percentage of milk changing it, but really I don't think that would actually do it. Now, all the sodas I've talked about here, I don't say diet in front of them. Please understand that they are all diet. Anytime I'm doing this, it is a diet version of it. Which in the case of Dr. Pepper is, I believe, better. Diet Dr. Pepper is better than Dr. Pepper, I believe. It was diet caffeine-free Pepsi that I drank. It was regular old-fashioned Monster Energy, the green can. And it was diet. Honestly, when I say Mountain Dew, it wasn't Mountain Dew. It was Mountain Lion. It was Diet Mountain Lion. Mountain Lion is the Food Lion knockoff of Mountain Dew, which tastes exactly like Mountain Dew. There's not better or worse. It's fucking Mountain Dew. Diet Dr. Pepper is really good diet soda, says Jive Monkey. Okay, yeah. I'm almost done. Not a lot of film at the bottom of this, which is good. Previously, this glass had water in it before we did this. I have to let this sit for a moment before I give my final judgment on whether this is where it fits in the line. It is not better than Mountain Dew and milk. That is at the top. It is definitely better than Monster Energy and milk, which is at the bottom. Is it better than Pepsi milk? Of course, again, diet caffeine-free milk. Ooh, there's a burp coming, so hold on. I'm gonna... That's just from drinking so much soda all at once after, you know. You're welcome, by the way. I'm sure some people were bummed, but not enough. Statistically, one of you was like, oh, he muted. But, like, that's fine. I'm sorry I can't be that for you. Another burp may just come out naturally, you know, and I won't catch it. So, I don't know. Wait it out. That is not as good as Pepsi milk. Dr. Pilk is worse than Pepsi milk, but better than Monster milk, which is also, of course, the best name. Monster milk is the best name. And there we go. Root beer milk. Root milk is would probably be fine. So science-wise, the next one being root beer milk would be if I wanted to see if I could find a better compare it to Mountain Dew. Like is Mountain Dew the top of the mountain, or root beer and milk, you know, think about a float, like root beer float, like maybe that would be better. Or do I have to think of a beverage that I like even less than Dr. Pepper to put with milk to try to chase the worst of them? And that's science. That's a science I haven't figured out yet. I have until February, or I have till January when I want to start promoting a February thing. So I have time to figure that out. So my answer is I don't fucking know which way to go on there. I will do some science, and I'll do some investigative journalism and find out what people have to say. I'll get some man on the street. Harold says Red Bull. Ooh, man. Red Bilk. God, it might be Red Bilk. Jesus. 0 missed calls. Thank you for the follow. Great username. If I didn't call out your username as a great one, it doesn't mean that I don't think it is. It's just that sometimes I see a username that is so good, I have to mention it. And I hope you understand. Many of you have great names. God, yeah, Harold, it might be fucking Red Bilk. God damn it. It might be Red Bilk. I'm going to write that down. Along with the idea, I have not made it yet, the idea for this year's Desert Bus for Hopes, this or that, because I've been making this or that's since 2019 for Desert Bus, so I gotta fucking keep that alive. I got an idea for that, and then I gotta write down Red Bull and Milk, aka Red Bilk. Yeah, that could be worse than Monster Milk. That could be worse. I always went with Monster Milk because people were like, well, what about like Monster Eelk? I was like, no, Monster Milk is that's just better. That's just better wordplay. Rilk. So I think Red Bilk is the way to go. I don't know. Like Root Bilk. Okay. So I need to eat some food and drink some water, and we're going to do that while we watch a video. So we're going to go back to the karaoke feed. We're not doing karaoke. That's just the name of that's just the name of the scene, because this is where I would do my karaoke. We are still 10 subscribers away from me bringing back 404ing it, breaking down the internet at 90 subscribers. I would be doing that next month. I should have brought my birthday thing in for this, and I didn't, but whatever. This next video I know is loud, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit. I will turn it up some. Hey, in 2007, Gamescom happened. If you've never seen footage of Gamescom, you always heard people talk about it. The Games Convention in Leipzig, Germany in 2007. They built a fucking half pipe. They built a half pipe in this convention center and had skateboarders doing their thing, and someone took handycam footage of Tony fucking Hawk on a goddamn skateboard on a half pipe in a games convention, and I got footage of that. If anything I have done today gets me demonetized on YouTube, it will be the music you hear in the background. This is not the music they were playing. It is just music playing in the background. This might get me demonetized on YouTube. We'll find out. There's Tony Hawk, everybody. If you're saying to yourself, Pat, why is Duhast playing right now? I need you to understand that Duhast is not playing because it's playing at this booth. Duhast was playing because of Rock Band. Rock Band came out in 2007, and it was in Germany. And the song that they kept getting picked by people coming up to play Rock Band was Duhast. So the music you're hearing right now is just the Rock Band stage, which was somewhat near this, because almost everyone picked Duhast because the major amount of people at one of these events is fucking German and European in general. So that's why you heard Duhast there. It's because of Rock Band. Because John Drake is playing drums at that moment. Duhast didn't come until Rock Band 3. Huh. That's in Harold. I thought Duhas was on Rock Band. Okay. That might not have been Rock Band then. Okay, I'm wrong. Let me see, Rock Band demo sound list. Demo versions of Comic Song, Rock Band set list. Okay, yeah, all right.
1, 2, 3, go!
So that's just, okay, so yeah, I'm wrong. I apologize, everybody. Duhas didn't come into Rock Band 3, which means that this music is just music they're playing. They're just playing music that you would also hear in Rock Band, which is better and worse. Oh. Activision just built a half pipe for Tony Hawk to skate on. Love the huge sign that says Woot. Yes.
Aufgepasst! Da ist er wieder! Tony Hawk, Freunde! Ich will... Tony Hawk noch raus! Ihr müsst ihn zeigen, dass er cool ist! Tony!
All right, the audio is lower here for some reason. When did Guitar Hero 5 come out? Guitar Hero 5 came out in 2009, so it wouldn't have been, because this is the Activision, so I thought maybe it was Guitar Hero 5, but that's 2009, so that doesn't line up either. Yeah. So what did you do at Leipzig? Well, I played a bunch of demos, and then I ended up on a half pipe recording BMX bikers and Tony Hawk. Oh, so you were like, they built a half pipe? Yeah, and I was on it. What do you mean on it? I was standing on the half pipe for taking photos of Tony Hawk skateboarding. That's what I did at Germany. Yes, and the convention center has the glass roof, indeed. All right, this is just more of that, like... Mostly, I just wanted to enjoy the spectacle of all of this. Yeah, BMX guy is in the wrong game, indeed. I wonder if they just couldn't get another another skateboarder. And so they just got some BMX guys to come hang out. Gamer Unite, yes. Yeah, there's some good 2007 ass shit in this video. Oh, there's another skateboarder. There we go. I think there's like one like garbage can. Like what? Why is there just like one can on the top there? There's just, I don't know. There's a barrel just kind of hanging out up there for no reason.
Okay. Der Jan muss auf dem Boden schlafen, habe ich gerade gehört, wenn er den Fall vorliegt. Schlafen und Laser!
Cool shit. Cool shit. All right, let's move on. I might have to fast forward this one a little bit. Oh, not that one. This is the Sega 2005 E3 lineup. You could go to the Sega booth, and if you were pressed, you would ask for a tape. This is the master tape that they would give you to take back to your magazine or website and pull footage off of it. 2005. This is just going to be B-roll. Maybe there's going to be somebody talking about getting a game director on here, but it's going to be mostly just B-roll. And I'm going to turn that down because that was louder than I expected. Sorry. That's it. That's all the B-roll you get. No, they got more. Vectoroid got the full gamer score on this. Hell yeah. That's a fun angle. All right, let's skip ahead here. Oh, there we go. Condemned Criminal Origins for the Xbox 360. You got a fucking pipe. Oh. Oh. Oh, right in the head. Damn. Oh, you got a gun. Oh. And you can electroshock and then gun them. And then wait to see if they're dead? Yeah, they're dead. Now, tank controls turn. Receiver, but you fight mostly with lead pipes. Yeah, there's something there. Oh. Oh. No honor. Everybody fighting. Run right at a guy. Oh, and there's a guy behind you. Oh. Oh no, there's another guy. Oh, he's gonna fight that guy. Well, he didn't do a great job. Oh no, there's more guys. There's so many guys. Whoop. Oh no. Even more guys. Well, uh-oh. You fucked up. Oh, yeah, you fucked up. Big time. More, huh? Okay. What? What? Oh. Body camera shit.
Blood types a match with Tippett's.
Flip phone.
However, the partial print could belong to our killer.
Combo. That was some good dinner. Move this out of my way. All right. Okay. Man, they got a lot of goddamn footage of this thing. A lot of footage in here. All right, I finished my leftover meatloaf, leftover mashed potatoes, and peas. It was with the little cheese on top just for flavoring. That was a good random ass meal. And now it's time to say goodbye to Condemned. We'll swap back to this camera here. I will hit stop. All that nonsense footage is over there. And then I've got to do a couple little things here. I can actually just get rid of that. Okay. Because for whatever reason, my Fallout 4 game does not work in on the monitor that I normally play games on. I have to look over here, so you'll see me looking at a different monitor than normal. I have not been able to fix that. I've tried everything. I have tried all of the things to get it to play on a different monitor, and it chooses to just not want to do that. It wants to play on the monitor it wants to play on. Anyway, so Fallout 4 with mods is what we'll be taking a look at here. A wide variety of goddamn mods for us to look at here. I'll take you to I'm using Nexus, the Vortex, the mod manager for Nexus. I have been doing this so long. I've been modding games in the Fallout world that this is the second major the third major interface that I have used for Nexus over the years. We'll take a look at the list here. We'll go to... Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, wait. Hold on a second. I have to change a thing. Hold on. I have to move a thing. Again, this is weird. Okay, so we go to game feed. That's there. We turn that off. We just have that go. And then I can bring back my chat and all that there. Okay, and then we go with Fallout. Yes. Here is the Fallout screen capture. This is my mod manager. This is the Vortex mod manager and all of the many mods that I have going in Fallout 4. I guess I could change from just chatting to Fallout 4. I guess I could do that. That's fine. We'll do that. all of the mods. Some of these mods are mods that just help my gameplay. Easy lockpicking, easy hacking. Why would I have played so many hours of this game. Why would I want to do the lockpicking minigame ever again? Higher settlement budget. Cool. Make it so I can make more crazy things. The full dialogue interface, which makes it look, it changes the dialogue to make it look more like Fallout New Vegas. Cool. That's fun. No, we do not have a Randy Savage Skyrim Dragon equivalent. I don't have any kinds of that. There are sound replacers. I just don't choose to use them myself. Scrap dead things. Incredibly important for scrapping things. You don't have to wait for those dead bodies that you killed to just dissolve. You can just scrap them. That's very helpful. Unlimited power, water, and food. Just helpful. This is an unbelievably awesome mod if you do not care about playing the game right anymore. Because NSA, no settlement attacks, means that you do not have your settlements ever get attacked by... They just get rid of that. Because there is a thing where you're out in the world, you're fighting... people, you're fighting raiders, you're taking care of the gunners somewhere, and then you get an alert that on the other side of the map there's going to be a raid on your on your settlement, and people are going to come attack you. You don't have to ever worry about that shit. It's awesome. Cheat terminal, we'll look at that as we go in. Keep radiance in the Commonwealth. This is fucking infuriating. So Radiant quests are repeatable, small little quests that are randomized in location. They can be anything from raiders have attacked a settlement, go kill those raiders, and it'll just give you a random place they might be in. Or it can be something like, hey, a synth escaped the Institute before it blew up. They're in a location. We need you to go and help them. It can be anything like, or for like, hey, there's an infestation of super mutants here. Go kill those super mutants. A thing that happened was, as the DLC came out, Radiant quests started appearing in DLC locations. So, let's say you have a Radiant to go kill a bunch of super mutants, but it's in like one of the DLCs. It's like Far Harbor, and you don't want to fucking play Far Harbor. You have the DLC, but you don't want to go over there. You definitely don't want to go over there and go through the whole map just because to do this Radiant quest. So now you're stuck and you can't complete this Radiant quest. This gets rid of that. It will not trigger. They will only trigger Radiant quests in the Commonwealth. This is a huge fix for a thing that shouldn't have been in the goddamn game. Pride flags, that's just cool. That's just a cool thing. You just put pride flags up in your in one of your settlements. That's fun. Script extender, that is just important for some stuff. Change ownership. Simple quick start just means you can skip a bunch of stuff to start the game. It's nice. This mod is stupid in a way that I think is great. We'll look at some other ones that are very dumb. This one is a silly one. Ellie Perkins in her inventory has a dress, a unique dress. She is the assistant to the robot Nick Valentine. She has a dress. She doesn't wear it by default. She should wear it by default. There was an error. This mod fixes that. So she wears the dress she's supposed to wear. That's it. That's all that mod does. We'll get into some of the other ones that are here. But like I said, a wide variety of like, these are things that we wish was in the game. This is just making the game easier. This is just a goofy ass thing. So we'll start this up here. I am going to just switch to this just for a moment here in case something doesn't load. I don't have any nude mods or anything like that playing. If that is what you're here for, you have to go to YouTube for that. I do not have anything that has changed the body types or anything like that. All right, let me continue here. We're gonna load into Doug's game. Also, this could crash at any time. Even without mods, this could fucking crash because it's Fallout. It's Fallout 4. It could just crash. I'll show you around my starter town here. Oh, wait, we're gonna hit toggle game mode. This is just an in-game command to put God mode on, just to make my life easier. Here is my sanctuary. I'm rolling with Kate. Kate has been modded. Oh wait, what happened? Did everything crash? Oh shit! Did fucking. Okay. Okay. So, let's see now. All right, that's not working. What's going on here? Okay. So when I have the game loaded, my dashboard view of what's going on doesn't work. 76 is a good Fallout game now. Okay. So let me ask you folks, did you see Sanctuary? Did you see... Whoa. Oh shit, everything just fucked up right now. Okay. All right. Okay. That... I'm working. That doesn't work. Okay, that's fucking weird. Things are getting really weird around here. You saw it for a bit. I didn't test this. When I play the game, when I have the game on one monitor, my other monitor is frozen. And I don't see anything. And then let me see if it shows up in my other, like my third monitor, where I have OBS. Let me see if it shows up when I click on here. It doesn't show up. Okay, no, it does show up here. All right. Okay. So right now, I can see, okay. All right. Right. Everything is working right now. I have no idea how long this will work. So let's show some stuff. So we are in Sanctuary. I am wearing the Minutemen stuff. I'm the general in the Minutemen. Let me show you a thing. Let me just show you a bunch of dumb mods I got in here.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up?
So I'm going to talk to Carla, and I'm going to sell her. Okay, so here. This is not how Fallout 4 normally looks. It's normally like up, down, left, and right. Instead, it is 4 in a row. This is more New Vegas style.
I'll take a look.
So we'll take a look.
What I got.
I'm going to sell her. I'm going to sell her all of this stuff, all of my stuff. Okay, so my game is running, or my mouse is running a little like slow. There's a delay here. Things are chugging along. It's sort of working. But I can sell stuff here. I'm going to sell enough stuff here that I'm going to sell everything I have in here that gets it to the point where she runs out of money. So we'll also go into ammo. When in doubt, I have so much ammo. So let's just sell like 400. Like, yeah, there we go. Easy. Okay, she's got 16. Let's just sell. Fine, I don't care about that. All right, so I have now sold everything that I can. Her inventory is empty, right? No more inventory. So we just, we exit out. Here is a mod that is incredibly helpful.
Carla.
Need to pick something up?
She's going to say the same line again. It's fine. We're going to go back into it.
Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Refilled. Her money is refilled. I don't have to wait 24 hours or in-game for her to have more money. This is huge if you just have a bunch of bullshit that you want to sell. I don't need to sell anything to her right now. I just want to show you that mod because it's awesome. Kate has been modified. She has the likes and dislikes that Piper has because I am sick of helping people and Kate being mad at me for helping people. Yeah, June, I hear you. We got dog meat over here. What's up, dog meat? Dog meat protects our house. We're on the second floor. Would someone mind just writing something in chat, because it's fine that there hasn't been anything in chat, but there hasn't been anything in chat, and I'm wondering if it's because of this fucking setup or if it's just that nobody wrote anything. Here's a pool. I made a pool. Okay, so chat is working. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. I'm not saying you had to chat there. So I made a pool. I made an indoor pool. I will show you what this looks like in the build. They literally say water, and you can just put them in and some tiles. And I could remove those if I wanted. There's a shower for people in their underwear. And then it looks like this. There are other tiles you can use. There are other sizes for the pool. It's stupid in a way that I really like. I like having an indoor pool, and then I can also just sit and hang out by the pool. And then I could waste some time. Is Kate gonna shower? I guess she's gonna shower. Good. Good job, Kate. That is not a toilet. That is a chair. As you can see, I did not put a toilet in here. She's gonna shower until we warp out of here. I don't think she's gonna stop doing it. Oh, that's right. Piper's just hanging out. Then we'll go upstairs to my bedroom. We got our bedroom here. Of course, we got our flags, our Minutemen flag, and of course, you know, you gotta get some flags up in here. You know, demisexual flag going around. Then we've got a bunch of armor, because why not? I don't want to use it. We got a bunch of power armor here, all with the flames, except for the this power armor, which unfortunately you can't use flames on. This is the this is the closest I could get to the flames. And then this is all in the game. Got my bed, got my storage facility here. But as you can see, I have not used the settlement increaser, because you can use unlimited build settlement. I haven't used that in here because I haven't really done a lot. I'll get rid of that. Get rid of that too. But I can change that by clicking on that, and then clicking bat settlement. And then if I hit this, my size in the upper right, you can see, is now limitless. I can build as much as I want, and I will not run out of space in builds. That is a mod. That is a great mod. Let's see. Also, let's talk about stupid mods, because there are some mods in here that are real goofs. Like, let's see. Is it in data? No, it's in peril, aid. Yes. Undead Raider spawn. Spawn undead raiders. There we go. Now I just got these motherfuckers that troll around with me. They got guns. We got a held hound. We can't talk to them, but they hang out with me. And because I am not going to walk out of Sanctuary, I'm going to warp out of Sanctuary. These guys now stay in Sanctuary forever. They're just going to live in Sanctuary, and then when I'm walking around, they're going to follow me and be my posse. And this doesn't help me at all. I mean, now I have guys that, like, if people attack, they would attack them, but no one's going to attack this place. Hey, Preston. Why do I have these guys? I don't know. I just do. I now have a bunch of raiders. I had to make tokens. I needed to make blood bags appear. I needed to get blood packs in my inventory so these motherfuckers would show up. But it wasn't hard to get blood packs in my inventory because of the best thing in this game, the best mod in my collection of mods. I'm going to do this so that we stop hearing them snarl. The cheat terminal. Portable. The cheat terminal. does incredible things like modify your character by giving you perks or changing the numbers. So you can set to 1, you can increase, it tells you the value. You can just do all this. These are console commands that you could do, but it's just easier in this interface than learning a bunch of things you need to type to give you console commands. You can find items and equipment and put that in. If I'm looking for a crafting item, I'm looking for adhesive, I need more adhesive, I can just make that appear. I can get some mods. How to apply mods, except power armor. It has instructions on how to use those mods. But yeah, let's say I'm looking for... Back in my day, you had to download a hex editor someone made that ran outside the game. Yes, this just simplifies stuff. Yeah, let's look for something for gloves. Kate's gloves. Do I want Kellogg's glove, Minutemen gloves, Raiders gloves too? The Silver Shroud gloves? I don't really need any of this stuff. I'll click on one of them. Factions. Railroad Armored Coat Mach 5. I click on it. It's in my inventory. Then if I escape out of here and go back to apparel, you can see in my apparel I have the Railroad Armored Coat 5. And I put it on. And now I have this outfit. I didn't have to kill a member of the railroad and take it from them. I'm gonna put that stuff back on. Oh yeah, I have a jetpack ring. The space bar that has a jetpack is the thing that should be on power armor. I don't need power armor to jet. I'll show you in the first person. I just have a jetpack. And it even, because it can't not do it, it even does the explosion for the jetpack, because that's an animation. And it does the, like, fall animation. So I don't need to wear power armor to have a jetpack. That is, again, very silly. That is just a thing that is true. That is a mod that I really like. Let me just see other... Cheat Terminal does incredible things like move to location. Now, one of the mods I have in here messes up my map, and I can't click on places that I've been to before to travel to them. I can't do fast travel in this. In Power Armor you can, but outside Power Armor I can't. And I believe that is a mod conflict, but I don't know which one. But that doesn't matter because I have Cheat Terminal, so I can just pick the place I want to go to. In this case, I want to go to where is it? It's not in... Okay, so it's not in there. What is the name of the place I want to go to? I literally can't remember the name. I don't remember where it is. So, is it in Boston? It is. Spectre. We're going to Spectacle Island. Hit tab. We're going to fast travel. And those friends are not coming with us, which is great. But Kate will come with us because she is partnered with us. And here we are. We're on Spectacle Island, which, if you know from the map here, we're here now. We were over here. And I can also set it, if I wanted to, so time wouldn't change while you fast travel. But I don't think that matters to me. So we moved really far, really fast. We're not at 100% likes right now, which is annoying because we have this thing. We have the jukebox that makes people happy. And so we should be at 100%, but we're not right now, which is okay. Oh, we just had some build in here. We are now going to build stuff. We're going to pick a quest here, the molecular level. We are going to build some things that we need to build. Build a beam emitter, build a relay dish, build a console. And we're not gonna, it's not gonna cost us anything to build those things. We're just gonna build them because we need to build them under special. So we build a console we'll put that over here. And then we need this thing, which has to go over here. It requires a bunch of stuff. We don't need to use any of it. And then we got to build a... Oh, we don't want to put that in the water. We'll build this right there. And then all we need to do is power it. So we'll go over to power generator. And then we'll just put that there. Now, you'd say to yourself, Pat, that shouldn't be enough power. You need several generators to power all this. No, you don't. This small generator powers all the power we could possibly need because of mods. So then we just put that there. We put that there. And then we put that there as well. And everything's powered up. I said early in the stream that we are going to go do a quest, and we are going to fuck up the main quest because of the mods that we have. And so we're going to do that now.
The Institute is a huge unknown. Before we can make
Yep.
any plans, we need to do something. What I'm about to tell you is the most closely guarded...
So right now, Desdemona is going to tell me about someone, they don't know who, they named the Patriot, and how they want me to go talk to this Patriot person. And I'm going to play along. Now, you and I know that I don't care about the Patriot. I'm going into the Institute to kill a man. And I'm going to kill that man without even talking to him. Which is cruel, but is what's going to happen. Because that's the way I like to play this game. Because I don't like to pretend to be in the Institute. So we're just going to make it so I fail. The easiest way to fail trying out the Institute is to just murder a man.
Okay.
So we're going to say we'll do our best.
Tom's encrypted a message for Patriot's eyes only.
Kate liked that. Now, Kate wouldn't normally like that. She normally would hate that because she doesn't like the railroad. But I changed it so she will like the railroad due to mods.
Can you do that? Can you be our agent on the inside?
And again, I'm agreeing to this,
Bring it on.
You can do this. I believe in you.
but I don't
Stand on the
want
platform
to
and
do
use the
this.
holotape. Just plug it in.
Normally, I would, originally when I played this game, I didn't even do this part of the railroad. I would just do it with the Minutemen. But if you do that, the railroad doesn't want to work with you anymore. If you fail your mission to be a secret agent, they will allow you to keep doing it. But if you don't,
Gonna have to cut a few corners with the steel.
all right. So we're standing here. Kate doesn't come with us.
So stand still. You gotta lock in all those molecules of yours.
So this is the way to do it. There are a couple things you can do. You don't need mods to fuck up this game royally.
Feeding our baby some juice.
If you never ever,
Take this holotape.
okay, if you never ever talk to the Brotherhood of Steel, you just skip a bunch of shit.
Do whatever you can to gain their trust. Lie. Tell them what they want to hear. Make up a cover story and sell it.
Come on. I think I got it. Establishing lock on the Institute signal.
Just get all the information you can. About synths. About the Institute's plans. Find their weaknesses.
This is very fun because they're like, here's how to play the railroad storyline, and I'm going to fuck that up royally. Now, outside of mods, you shouldn't be able to do what I'm about to do, which is we are going to kill Father.
Nobody else can.
We're going to kill Father, and you should not be able to do that. But we are going to do that. We are definitely going to kill Father, and we will not get in trouble for it. And even if we did get in trouble for it, it's okay, because we have all the powers in the world. Take some stuff out of here. Now, we should do the quest here. Upload encrypted message on any Institute terminal. So we can go here, and I have to remember which holotape we need. It's not that, it's not that. It's Courser chip data, it's not that, it's not David. Not this. Join the railroad, Ken's Invitation. Network scanner. Is it that? It is that one. Okay. Copy encrypted message. Great. Now we get a reply. Now we're supposed to go meet the Patriot. We're never going to meet the Patriot, everybody. Don't worry about it. Instead, we're going to go meet a guy that's talking to us now. Take out our gun. Go. We're going to take a bunch of stuff.
I am known as Father. The Institute is under my guidance. I know why you're here.
What? Oh, we got to listen to him talk.
Discuss things with you face to face. Please, step into the elevator.
So we are playing under the lore. We're using the in-game lore here that our son got kidnapped by the Institute, and then we meet a guy that's been talking to us that claims to be in charge of the Institute, and we just shoot him. And then later we figure out that was actually our son because there was a big time gap, and our son grew up, but he also sucks. Our son sucks. The Institute does horrible things, and he goes, "We're the best hope for the Commonwealth." And you're like, "No, you're not."
We do. For over 100 years, we've dedicated ourselves to humanity's survival. Decades of research, countless experiments and trials, a shared vision of how science can help shape the future. It has never been easy. And our actions are often misinterpreted by those
Misinterpreted.
above
They're
ground.
evil actions. Come on, what was talking about
Someday,
it?
perhaps, we can show them what we've accomplished.
Now, I've never found a mod where you don't have to talk to the android young Sean, which I wish I could find a mod that let you do that, because I
Things above are
don't
unstable.
I don't enjoy
I'd
it.
like to talk to you about what we can do for everyone. But that can wait. You are here for a specific, very personal reason. You are here for your son.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's no way to skip talking to your son. There's no mod, so you don't have to have this incredibly awkward thing that we're going to scroll through. We're going to steal a bunch of stuff first here. And we can't move on until we interact with our son. So we will just try to skip through this dialogue setting as much as we can. Which we don't want to do this one, because this is just... imagine this. You finally found your son in this weird future world, and he's like, "You're not my dad. Who are you? What is this?"
It's me. Your dad.
And there's no good way to get through this dialogue tree.
It'll be
And
Sean.
the guy that comes in is like, "Oh, that's weird. That should have worked."
Father, help me!
I didn't expect him to like freak the fuck out. And we're just gonna kill him dead. Exit the Institute. And we'll even go so far as to... Oh. All right. Most of the time, when you kill your father, nothing happens. Sometimes they don't want you to do this. The game doesn't want you to do this. So it occasionally it does this, where a bunch of synths show up to murder you, so your game will be reset, so you will be forced to not do this. Again, sometimes this doesn't happen, because the game does not expect you to kill father there, and does not want you to kill father there. So, I'm now doing a version of this where we're going to exit the Institute. I'm going to have to kill a lot of synths to get out of here, which is fine, because again, the game does not want you to do this. I have seen people play this game unmodded and somehow make it out alive. They might warp in to kill me, they might not. But either way, I have a mod that makes one-shot kills. This is not the strongest weapon in the game. This weapon is not broken.
No way to
Oh, okay, I have to go here first. That's right, I have to go here. All right, and then load holotape, load network scanner, initiate network scan. I forgot to do that. I contacted Patriot, but I didn't do that. Okay, so now I can leave, because now I have stuff. Now that opens, and I can leave. and I'm gone. Again, the game does not want me to do this. And when I go and talk to them, they'll be like, what the fuck did you just do? But this is the way I like to play it, because I don't want to do anything with the Institute. Imagine that this, like, you see this kid that you think is your son, and then someone, like, turns him off, and he's not alive anymore, and he goes into sleep. You would shoot that guy. Maybe you wouldn't, but you probably would shoot that guy. So I have failed institutionalized, and I have failed anything I can do to complete the game with the railroad. They'll go, I mean, I don't know, you should talk to Preston Garvey. And now we can get into the end game if we wanted to, which I don't particularly want to. Yeah, we filled Underground Undercover. If I had done anything with the Brotherhood of Steel outside of go and get this gun that I have, this is a Brotherhood gun. Oh, you can't see that there. To get this gun, which is a mod that Bethesda made, is an official mod. This is the T60 that is from the TV show. This is from the Fallout TV show, and they put it in the game with a mod, with an official mod. So yeah, now we can go to the railroad, and I can fail that quest, but I'd rather instead go back to and get Kate, because Kate is going to be on Spectacle Island, I believe. She should be here. I might have to find Kate. And there is a mod, not even a mod, there is a thing you can do to find people pretty easily. But yeah, Kate is now back with me.
I don't know. When it's this quiet, it usually means the shite's about to hit the fan.
Damn straight, Kate. You know what's up. Okay. So yeah, so we got Kate back. So we have just... Okay, you also see this stuff doesn't work anymore, so we can go and get rid of all this shit. This shit's never going to work again. And so we can scrap all this, because why do we need it? We don't. We don't need any of this. Scrap everything. And we can leave the platform there. So yeah. I did a thing that you shouldn't do in this game. They shouldn't want you to do. They shouldn't let you do. But I did it, and it was very easy because I have all these cheats. So now I can go back to Desdemona at some point and be like, hey, sorry. Basically, there is no line that says I killed the guy that leads the Institute. The only line you have is I messed up and I'm banned from there. I can't go back. Because the game, again, does not want you to do what we just did, which is very fun to me. Other mods, maybe. Oh, we can... Oh, you know what? We can go and, let's go to a place where there are people. And I can show you a mod that is very helpful, especially if you are not cheating fully. Let's go to Diamond City. Go to Diamond City. I don't have a lot of mods that change locations to edit locations or do anything like that. I don't go for that. I'm not going for like the 4K texture packs or anything like that because this game loads terribly and runs poorly. So let's see. Let me find something. Here we go. As you can see, when I look here, this cigarette machine. The items that are in the cigarette machine, I would have to steal. I do not have permission to own these items. The bottle caps and the pack of cigarettes do not belong to me. But if I hit the space bar, they do belong to me. The ownership has been removed. And now I can take the bottle caps and the cigarettes, and I didn't steal, and no one starts shooting me. And this guy doesn't come here and whip me with a baseball bat. I can do the same thing for these items. I can hit space, and then I can just take it, or I can choose that, and then I can put something else in there if I wanted to put in that. And then later I can go and take that out. There are some instances in this game where there are things like tripwires and explosives that are considered stealing if you tamper with them. Yeah. And it is really nice to say, no, that belongs to me. Don't worry about it. Also, sometimes there are items that belong to people that you can just say, actually, it's fine that I look at this.
You'll get used to Diamond City.
Thanks, Becky. We'll go and see something that I shouldn't be able to access, but I can because of this mod. So I find this mod to be very helpful for shenanigans. We'll have Kate will have to catch up. I'm just going to take this up. This mod is just really fun for me. Because it just does a lot of nonsense. Let's see. You gonna let me go into that office? I think you will. So yeah, we could clear ownership there.
No funny business around the mayor.
We can go over here. Now, we shouldn't be able to open his safe. As you can see, the mayor's safe. I can clear the ownership. We're also going to quick save just in case something gets weird, because sometimes things get weird. And then I can show you lock picking. Now, normally, you do this thing. It's complicated. It's not. I just held down a button, and then everything opened. I got Kellogg's key. I don't need it. But we'll take the gun and the ammo and the money and pre-war money, because it doesn't... Yeah, we'll leave your fancy hairbrush.
You open in a museum or something?
Yeah. Kate liked that I did that, but she's still got to give me shit, and she's not even in the room. Now, he would normally be so fucking mad that I stole from him, but he's not mad I stole from him because I cleared the ownership, and it's pretty fucking awesome. Go in here. I would like this screwdriver, please. I got the screwdriver. No one can be mad at me. I did it. That is a mod that just fucking helps. It just helps a lot. There are a bunch of mods like that that just, like, I don't know, fucking make shit work better than they should. Obviously the cheat terminal portable, you can make a physical one in a location, but this is better. Just does a bunch of stuff. You can spawn some NPCs. You can give a spawn NPC, you can give a grenade to throw them. You can dismiss your follower from that, which is nice. There's whole stuff for the downloadable content and finding things, like the next gen update. You can get the Hellfire Power Armor, which I have, and the Halloween workshop stuff, if you want. A bunch of stuff in here. In the DLC. Game alterations, you know, all kinds of stuff we can do in here. Companion manipulation, custom companions, teleport, companion cheats, unlock next companion dialogue. If you are sick of touring around trying to unlock the dialogue with Nick Valentine, you just want to kill the guy that Nick Valentine wants to kill, you can just change that. Height manipulation. I didn't even know this was in here. Okay. I didn't realize that we can make Kate a little small. I didn't know we could do that. Now, when we find Kate, which we're gonna fast travel, so the easiest way to find Kate is to just get out of here. I didn't know that I could make Kate small. I didn't know that was an option. I just saw that now. There's a lot in here. Let's move to... I don't know. I'm just gonna click around. Abernathy Farms, Adam Cat's Garage. I like the Adam Cats. They're a fun faction. There is a mod to make the Adam Cat's Garage a settlement. I don't have that mod right now. And then we'll look to see. Kate is small. Kate is now smaller.
Oh, it might look safe around here.
I don't know why you would. I guess you would want this. So, like, your gun reticule would be higher. Oh, also, there's one mod in here that is incredibly important. If you were only going to download one mod for Fallout 4, it's this one. Dirty just gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you so much, Dirty. I appreciate you very much. We are now at 90. On July 21st, 2026, I will be doing 404ing it, breaking down the internet. We'll hit the applause. Thank you very much. We hit our goal. Thank you so much, Dirty. Enjoy all of the subs. That's so rad. Wait, where did Kate go? I just lost Kate. Oh, okay, there she is. She's sitting there. Kate is too small. I'm going to change Kate's size. Thank you very much, Dirty. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you, getting us to our goal. All right, we got to change the size of... What was it? Game alterations, companion manipulation. As I said, I never did this. Stop companion attacking you. Well, that's nice. Change companion appearance. What's it? Height manipulation. We're going to set to normal size. Fix companion stuck on floor. That's nice to know. What is this going to do? You'll have about 3 seconds when you close this menu. Position yourself in front of your companion's face. Once the character edit menu opens, the camera will be stuck where you look until you're finished. Once talk to your companion to unfreeze them. Well, oh, okay, you can do that. All right.
Hey.
Yeah?
I don't want to do that. So I want to show you a mod in here that is incredible, which you can edit. A thing that happens in Fallout 4 is sometimes you are trying to get through a door and your companion is in the fucking way. And you you have to order them around to try to move them. This mod fixes that. Watch this. I'm going to run into Kate and Kate is going to fucking disappear and move behind me. You can disable this if you need to click on them and talk to them, or if you need to move them. This mod is a quality of life feature that is fantastic. It just ignores reality and okay, she's at the bus stop, so that's not gonna help me. It just moves people out of your goddamn way, and it applies to strangers as well.
We could use a few more.
Bye, Rowdy. Rowdy now you just phase through people.
You want to spiff up your power?
And this is incredible.
The Atom Cats have the most far out mods this side of the apocalypse.
Yeah, we know. I don't need to.
Not now.
I don't need to do that. But this is a game changer. This mod is incredible. It is so helpful to just not fucking worry about running into people and bumping into them. I guess I can turn it off and then show you. Oh, she's fucking stuck somewhere, but that's okay. We'll just go over here, see if she gets unstuck. She did. Okay. So I am going to try to remember where that is. Is it an aid? I actually don't remember where this mod is. Oh yeah, that's right. We got Father's lab coat because we killed Father. I don't remember how to turn that off, so I actually can't turn that mod off. I thought there was a way to turn that off, and then I now can't remember, so I apologize. But whatever. Either way, I can't show you the other side of that. But just know that it is unbelievably helpful to not have to worry about bumping into people. It is just a huge... Oh, is it in here? Is it in... I guess it's not here. I don't remember. I think I can edit the mod from this, but I don't remember where it is. So I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not going to struggle to try to find it. Just so you know, you can stop that, but it is hugely awesome to just be able to not bump into fucking people while you're trying to get through an enclosed space. It is unbelievably nice. Is there any other mods? Got the one shot. Oh yeah, okay. So a thing I can do here is I can go into... you have to do this first. One-shot kill means anything you do to somebody will kill them. So I have to turn that off to do what I'm about to do here. I have to disable one-shot kill. If I disable one-shot kill, then I can switch my gun to NPC inventory manipulating sniper rifle. And then I can go over here. And we'll go over, we're going to quick save. And then I can snipe Rowdy. Now, if I had one-shot kill, even though this does no damage, it would have killed Rowdy in one shot. So I had to turn it off. Rowdy currently has a fragmentation grenade. We're just going to take that. And then she's got a piece of clothing that she's wearing. But I'd rather she wear a sequin dress. And then we'll press T. And then we'll take Adam Cat's jacket and jeans from her. Occasionally, your companion will complain about you shooting people. And now, Rowdy is wearing the sequin dress. We manipulated her inventory and gave her clothes. This is a lot faster than trading with people, especially people who don't want to trade with you. If there is a unique piece of weaponry that someone you don't want to kill has, you can just take it from them. If there is a unique weapon they have, and you want that weapon, you can just take it from them by manipulating their inventory. As I said, it doesn't cause them to be hostile. You just have to remember to eventually go back into your MISC, go to cheat terminal, and turn back one-shot kills if you want to one-shot kill people. We do no sway, no spread, infinite AP. I don't need chem strength because I don't bother using that. I could enable no time elapsed from fast travel, but that's fine. Sneaking, enable easy lockpicking, enable instant unlock terminals, enable perfect stealth. Let's enable perfect stealth. That's fine. That's nice. That's a new one that I forgot that was in the latest update of this mod. All right. I think that might be it as far as like nonsense mods that I wanted to show you. I can't off the top of my head think of any more. I showed the Raider spawn. That is the weirdest mod. I showed you the places I've made. I showed you the transportation and all that. Bunch of stuff for the Institute. Let me switch to this. Let me just look at my mod list. All right, I'm just looking at my mod list now to see if there's any other mod lists that I needed to talk about here. I don't think so. Buyback. I did want. Yeah, Bards Make Way. That's the name of that one. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've shown off all of the mods that I want to show off. So let me just quit out of this game here, so that nothing else gets weird with the computer. What I'm doing here. Okay, I'm back to this. This looks good. We are back to basics and doing the things we want to be doing. I have to just really quick. So here, okay. Hello. Thanks to the kindness of Dirty, this is happening now. On July 21st at 9 p.m. Eastern, 404ing It returns, which is a celebration of the good parts of the internet. This is the original flyer that my friend made years ago. Shout outs. This is the original flyer for it, which has been modified so that I added some text. So 404ing It returns on July 21st, 9 p.m. Eastern. That's about a month. That gives me a month to make this thing happen. Because, as I said, that's a lot of goddamn work. It is an exceptional amount of work to put that together. I will have segments. There will be maybe some like best of stuff here and there, maybe. I know that I'm going to do a thing where I talk about some memes and kind of get you on the same page of like where they came from. Because I sometimes know that. I sometimes know those things. Let me see what my doc says right now. Yes, the Behind the Meme, I have 3 things for that segment. I kind of talked about the song that started off as a song trying to get into Eurovision and ended up as a meme And I have some physical stuff because it's always fun to watch weird sports stuff. I'll have that as well. I think I'll probably have like 4 or 5 segments, and it'll be like an hour and change. It'll, because like this will be a lot. Speaking of a lot, I have been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. So that is a lot for me. And I think that now, hey, I did everything on the list. The birthday list listed a bunch of stuff that I need to do, right? And I did all the things on that list. I have built things and looked at cards and did a tier maker list and showed off Fallout 4 mods and yeah, I think I have done and brought back a thing and drank a terrible beverage. I drank the terrible beverage. Where's the time gone? But that's going to be it for me. We're going to raid. That is how we end every stream around here. We're going to go find somebody doing cool stuff and go spend some time with them. And I got to see who's out there, who's doing the thing, and who we're going to go raid on a. It's almost the time for my stream to start on a normal Tuesday. So that is a weird thing. So, oh, friends of mine are playing a game together. Let's see. How long have they been going? They've only been going for 40 minutes. So we're going to go hang out. We're going to go raid Lunar Jade, who often raids us, which is very kind. We're going to go raid my friend Heather, and she's also streaming with I think she's going to stream, or she is streaming. She is streaming with Coriander Dickinson, who is also a friend of mine and cool as hell. So we're going to go raid them. They're lovely. They're playing Power Wash Simulator 2, which is a cool video game that we played here. Yes, the second shift, indeed. About to start my second stream. No. So come along on this raid. They're lovely people. You'll have a great time over there. Thank you to everybody that hung out, especially if you came in from Gersman. You watched Jeff talk for 3 hours, and then you joined me like half an hour into the stream, or like 45 minutes in the stream. So thank you very much for that. Thank you to everybody that gifted subs. That's so many gifted subs. We got 60 subs today, which is just a lot of gifted subs. That's so huge. Thank you all so much. I can't wait to do 404 again next month. I can't wait to stop talking into a microphone. Thank you all so much. I appreciate the happy birthdays and all of that. I'll talk to you soon. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.